Alright, who's ready to murder some woodland creatures? Should be fun, you know? A few innocent animals in the woods, we can just do a bit of murder here and there. Ooh, it's a bit dark, isn't it? But oh well, it's fine. They're not real animals, hopefully. Probably. Yeah, it's totally not some sort of weird mystical connection or anything. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But hi everybody. You might be able to hear me or not, but guess I'll be giving this a go. Yeah. Cool. That'll be fun. Spooky music. Just vibing. I should probably stop talking now. Yeah, well. Wait, I can't see the Twitch chat, can I? Oh yeah. You could be saying anything right now, and I have no idea. Just don't put anything, you know, random in there, because I can't see it. I can't react to it. At least not yet. Well, you could be saying anything. Oof. You could be insulting some of the best cards, like the skink or something. The poor skink. Everyone loves the skink. Why would you insult the skink? It's amazing. Yeah. Imagine how many tail puns you could put in a skink. It's amazing. Oh, that's a good point. I should make up some puns in advance for all the cards. What should you pick? I mean, they're all totally different. Because it's a stoat and it... oh god, that was terrible. This is going to be a long stream. Oh god. What else can we pick? No, that's not going to work. Yeah, puns are hard to think of when you get to it, isn't it? I was thinking of doing something for the bullfrog, maybe, but I don't want to jump to conclusions. Really? Because it's a... Yeah. Never mind, doesn't matter. We can save the puns for the stream. I can hear you. But the chat can hear me, right? Oh, I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing, to be honest. I've just been whistling on for the past 5 minutes. Oh. Oh, well. Hi. Cool how big this thing's been getting recently. You know, all those people coming into the Discord, that kind of thing. Yeah. It's nice. It's like 100 people in the Discord now.
Actually have the chat.
This music is quite a vibe.
Does the chat have any...
Oh, are they saying anything? Are they saying anything?
They haven't said anything regarding our faithful challenger, but if they have any questions, I'm glad to convey them, chat.
Oh, okay, that's good. Q. Okay. Always. Oh, there's a chair for it. Nice.
Chat says the music.
Oh, I saw you made like a custom card for your cats called Zeus or something.
A little loud.
Oh. I saw you made a custom card for your cat. Was it in the last game? Oh, one of them was called. Nice. Aw, that's nice. It's quite a catchy bit of music, isn't it? Even if it just keeps going round and round. Just. Oh. Okay. We should just let Zeus run it, honestly. Yeah, just let Zeus run it. He's taking over the game. Oh god, no. Ah, that'd be great. Oh. Yeah, it's like with the scribes, isn't it? You know, they always take over from each other. You never know. Maybe Zeus is waiting in the wings. Nice. I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi there. Hi, I am horribly inexperienced, but hoping for the best. Hi everybody, I'm Greenwood. I've been on the server for a little while now. I try and make my own version of the game, which is nowhere near as good as this. I mean, look at all this stuff. It's got like scales and everything. I just had like a bit of paper, but you know, it's fun. And yeah, I hope to give this a go for the first time, and hopefully I don't die immediately. No promises though. Oh, right. Well, a few of us have tried making some, you know, more PvP style of Inscryption. You know, if you want to duel with your friends, maybe try out the game, that kind of thing. It's still very much in the works, though. It's certainly not. It's not just me doing that either. I've also made another version of the game as well, like this. Not as good, but you know, like you can play it and stuff. I think I was doing that a few days ago on this Discord as well, and that was fun. But apart from that, I'm just getting into it. Oh, thanks. That could be fun. With dolphins. So many dolphins. Like, they wouldn't leave you alone last time. You cannot escape the dolphin. It comes. It swims towards you menacingly. Oh. Oh, hi there, Doofus Phoenix. Welcome. It's well-deserved support, to be honest. It's very good. And also, what's the best marine creature? Jim Bob said. I mean, I'm obliged legally to say it's the dolphin, because otherwise my life may be in danger. The dolphin is coming. Probably. Ooh. Oh no, it's coming. He's flying. He's coming to eat my toes. Oh no.
I'm with Arce Kevin here in the chat. I think we should see a swimming Uriuli.
Oh yeah, the swimming Uriuli. It knows no bounds. Maybe one day the dolphin can be defeated by the swimming Uriuli. How do you say it, like the Uriuli? Uriuli. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was funny. That stream was. Yeah. Yeah. Also, okay, cool. Also, someone asked, how does it feel to exist? Honestly, like a piece of moldy wood, honestly. Because of the, get it? Because of the Greenwood? Okay, that was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, shall we, are you ready to start? Or, what do you think? Oh, it's a good soundtrack and a good set. Yeah, cool. And also, in terms of the type of mold is yeast, for some reason. Just because I put it out there, yeast. Okay, cool. It is a cool set. I mean, how did you make all of it out of interest? Like, how did you... Okay, cool. Yeah, I just sort of wrote them down myself, really, and they didn't look very good, to be honest. I was going to ask the question. I think it's...
PO3 chat is saying you're muted. Yeah, you're still muted to them. Whoops.
Oh no. That's
I'm so sorry. Oh, it's okay. Well, we haven't really gotten started yet, but thank you for whoever told me I'm muted. Good thing we haven't started then, because I haven't actually explained anything about what we were mostly just chatting. I was letting Greenwood explain kind of what he does in the server. But yeah, welcome everyone to Inscryption IRL, the Reawakening. Where today we have Greenwood as our challenger, and we are starting a new campaign from the beginning.
Yeah, you know, it'll be fun, hopefully. Nothing like a good bit of woodland murder to start off the day, you know? Killing some innocent creatures, that kind of thing. Yeah, some fluffy creatures, just murdering them, as you do.
So yeah, welcome everyone. Thank you for following the channel if you followed already. I'm so glad everybody's been tuning in and loving this game. Be sure to check out our Discord server if you're not there already to see more work and check out more artists. And yeah, I would also want to say go check out Greenwood's work on the Discord server. He's actually working on his own set, and he's also working on a PvP version, as he explained. So yeah, and I saw a little bit of it, and from what I did see, it was really cool. So definitely go check that out.
And also, awkward pause that happened just then after I said that.
I also apologize because I still, if you haven't noticed, I have not got my good mic set up yet because I don't have enough USB slots. But I have a USB splitter coming, so better audio quality starting next week.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Follow Pillow. Bye-bye, I guess, if you're heading off soon.
Yeah, sorry you can't stay for longer, but we'll save the whole VOD to our channel, so you'll be able to see it afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, shall we get into it then?
Yeah, I think we can get started. I guess since they couldn't hear me, I guess I should actually probably, while I'm not muted, explain how I actually made the cards. So what I did is I printed them on business card stock. So it's a little bit smaller than like your average trading card, but I mean, if you're trying to fit all the cards in a stream, that actually kind of helps a little bit. And it's also easy for bulk producing because you can make a lot at one time without spending a ton of money. Whereas like it's definitely not as like crisp as some of the other methods I've seen, but definitely easy to bulk produce that way.
I've got a bit of a confession to make. I've never actually beaten the entire game of Inscryption before. Like, I've gotten close a few times, but I've always done it, like, in the in-person version, rather than the, the video game version. So I may rely on chat for some help occasionally. Do you think you could, use your wisdom to occasionally give me guidance? Oh, chat. Could you give me guidance when I need it? Would you be my guiding light?
Oh yeah, I'm sure chat would be willing to help you out with this game. Right, chat?
Oh, no one's saying anything. Oh, God. I'm
might be because of the delay.
Oh, no. Oh, great, yeah.
Chat
excellent.
Augers.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. We can make it. I mean, you just sort of put the wolf out and you win, don't you? Easy as that. Easy as that. It'll be fine. Oh yeah,
Alright.
do I need to pick one of these starting animals? to
Yes,
start
before we do that,
for
I'm
this
actually
movie?
gonna ask our audio team, can we change to Death Card Cabin, please? And today
You got
we
it.
have Saul
That sounds
Goodman
fun.
from our server
Oh,
as our audio manager. I think you just tell the bot to skip, and it will skip to the next one.
Yeah, I did hit skip. It's saying it needs votes. Check the channel. That's not.
Oh.
I think it's because there's multiple DJs now.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, at least I have my phone here, so I can.
40% chance. I like those odds. Only 40%.
Death card, producer, catboy, lawyer. Yeah.
I like how, wholesome the community is, and just how really dark and, mysterious the game is. It's all about, just this weird murder cabin, and, sacrificing animals, and cute woodland creatures, and everyone is like, yeah, it's fine. It's a bit of fun. It's quite nice. Yeah, wholesome inscription. It's the way to go.
Right.
Are we waiting for something to start, by the way? I
No,
don't want to
we
rush
can get
this,
started
really,
right
really
now,
start.
actually. So,
Go.
the first thing you'll have to do, obviously, is choose your game figure. So, your three choices in front of you are the fox, the skunk, or the raccoon.
Oh, I've got to be the raccoon. A raccoon. Yes.
The rest will join survivors at the campfire.
Nice. Ah, skunk gang. Heresy. Raccoon is the way.
All right. So,
Yes, trash panda for the win, exactly.
So when you, as you already know, you have chosen a starting class for this game, which each starting class gets a different ability. And do you want to tell chat what the starting class you picked was?
Oh, right. I picked the Gravedigger, so, I can dig up bones with my raccoon claws. It means I get double the bones on anytime I gain bones, I think I get twice as much, which should be interesting. I've never tried, I don't think there's been a proper bone deck, that's been tried so far here. Occasional bits of bones, but nothing that's really specialized in it. I'm happy to give it a go, and, see how bonely we can get. Cool.
Sorry about that. Audio team had to step out for a second.
Oh, no worries about that.
That's the thing about bone-based decks, you can do a ton of damage. Get it? Because get it. Okay, I should stop with the puns. That was pretty bad.
So, those cards I had in your card stand are going to be your starting deck for this game. As you saw, it was the Simple Stoat, Mighty Leap Bullfrog, which, as you probably know, will block anything with a Flying Sigil attack. The Sparrow,
Nice.
which does have the Flying Sigil attack and can fly over cards. The Simple Opossum, so you have something to use your bones for. And the Mighty Wolf.
Bones, my boy, a possum. Oh, the wolf. Okay, cool.
Alright, and then, as you're used to in the game, you'll have 2 lives to start out, and there's also 2 candles over here to the side that are a little bit out of view. And then you'll also see these 5 clovers at the bottom. These represent your luck. You can use these in a number of ways, actually. So there's going to be some dice rolls in this game. If you don't like the outcome of your particular dice roll, you can always use one of your clovers to re-roll it. Or, what you can also do is you can use it to draw an extra card at during your turn at any time. Whether it's a squirrel or a main deck card.
Oh,
Or you can use it like it is used in the game as well if you want. Where if it's on a 3-choice cards and you want to get 3 new choices, you can use it there as well.
Okay. Are the 3 item cards on the back of the deck board, are those part of my thing yet, or are they just from last game?
They are part of your...
Shiny Jewel and...
Yep, we'll go over the items too. So, like every Inscryption game, you're going to start out with 3 items. Emergency Squirrel is pretty much exactly like it is in the game. It's a squirrel in a jar that you can instantly add to your hand at any time.
Oh, wow. You've actually got a jar for it. That's insane.
Yeah, I have like physical items for pretty much everything except like I don't have an hourglass yet. I still need to get that, but that's about it. Oh no, I had the hourglass. The one I don't have is blood. I don't have anything for blood transfusion yet. That's the one I don't have anything for, and medicine.
That poor squirrel. There's no air holes in that jar. He's been dead for weeks.
Oh yeah, and people probably don't even know what I'm talking about when I say blood transfusion item, but you'll get to see that later.
Oh, okay. And what about the shiny jewels?
So the shiny jewels, these are a new item in this game. This is a bribing tool. You can use these at any space you want to. Maybe you want to distract the angry creatures at a battle space and skip a battle instantly, you can use them there. Maybe there's a campfire full of hungry survivors and you want to distract them while you freely upgrade your animals by the campfire. You can do that too.
Ooh.
Or you can give it to someone else and see what else it does. Everybody seems to be enticed by the shiny jewels, so you can see different effects depending on who you give it to. And then,
Nice.
similar to the game, you have a large knife. You can use it to instantly put 5 stones on my side of the scale, but you might not like the result.
Oh, good. That's always a good sign.
All right. So, I think you said you've seen the other streams, so you probably already have a sense for how battles work. But we're gonna do just one tutorial battle, just so you can make sure you have the hang of everything.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's give it a go.
All right. So, when a battle starts, you'll see my creatures in this back row, just like you do in the game. So you'll be able to see all of my moves 1 turn ahead. And then, what I'll do is I'll shuffle your deck and draw you 3 cards from your main deck and 1 squirrel.
Okay.
Yep, and then you can just tell me where you want to place your cards.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and ask your question.
So are those cards on the side there? Are those cards on the side all part of my current hand? So the
Yep.
Stoat, the Bullfrog, and the Sparrow?
Yep, those are all part of your current hand. Anything up there is your current hand.
Okay, cool. Like, I know this is just a tutorial battle, but what if, just to get in good practice, if we put the Sparrow, behind where the Ringworm is, that can't attack us. That would mean we just got like a constant source of damage and it can't be hit.
Yep.
That could be useful.
Is that where you want to
play
put
the
your
Sparrow
Sparrow?
with the Squirrel in turn 3, lane type, row 3. Yeah.
Alright. You've sacrificed your squirrel, and because you're a gravedigger, you gain 2 bones from it.
Oh, that's gonna be handy.
And then, when you're ready to end your turn, you can just tell me.
Oh, and I'll end my turn, yes.
So, your sparrow attacks me for 1 damage directly. Giving you 6 stones on my side. So yep, you'll see it in the overlay there, as well as in these scales in real life when you do damage directly to my side. When you get all 10 on the right, you win. If all 10 are on the left,
Nice.
you lose.
Okay, I've also got I've got like a small thing I've drawn out here as well, so hopefully I can keep track as well.
Awesome.
Hopefully.
Alright, so your sparrow attacked me on your turn, and that was your turn. My ringworm comes out and does nothing. Because you are learning, I will pass.
Oh, Oh, the poor Vingworm. He's just trying his best, you know? Cool. Can I draw a squirrel, please?
Here you go.
Okay. Yeah. And then I will play... Actually, would we be able to... It's not worth it, never mind. Okay, I'll play the Stoat in spot number 2, please, with the squirrel.
Stoat in spot 2. Your squirrel. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, sorry, yes. That is the end of my turn.
Awesome. Your sparrow attacks me for 1, and your stoat also attacks me for 1.
Okay, so 2 more and I win, right? So that works?
Yep. I'm still passing because it's a tutorial.
2 on your side. Cool. In that case, I'll draw a squirrel, blade a squirrel, and sacrifice it for the bullfrog, and then end my turn.
Alright, so that's 3 damage to my side total, giving you the win, plus
That's a lot of bones.
1 bonus damage. And so you'll, as you can see, your bonus damage will be up here, and we'll update that after every battle, so you're able to tell how many stones you have.
Okay, thank you. So I've got 1 stone right now. Is that the idea?
Actually, every player gets to start with 5, so you get 1
Okay.
in addition to the starting 5.
So there's 6?
Yep. And just like in the video game, you can use those to trade for pelts later on.
Alright. Cool. Okay, that should be that then.
Alright.
I don't know what the school gun is, and at this point I'm afraid to ask, honestly.
So, do you think you have a good sense of how battles are going to work, or would you like another tutorial battle?
I think I've got a good idea.
Alrighty then. In that case, I think it's time to get you started on the map.
Okay. I was talking about the school gun, whatever that is, in the chat.
I'm not sure what the squirrel gun is. What is the squirrel gun? Yeah. Someone explain what the squirrel gun is.
The true power. Oh.
Squirrel gun is probably just Fecundity sigil on the squirrel. You're just shooting squirrels at Leshy the whole
I
time.
heard that got nerfed, didn't it? I heard that got nerfed, didn't it? The Fecundity sigil thing?
Yep, it did.
Probably for the best. You know, it's a bit broken.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit broken.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Right,
Oh,
so
school cannon? Oh my god.
you can head over to the map.
Oh.
Oh,
Now that's cool. That is very cool.
except it is not working, but it's showing a frozen image from last
Okay.
night. Nice. This is a good lesson not to buy cheap cameras from Amazon.
I'll be fine.
Oof. Let me delete that and add a new one. Yeah, for some reason this USB camera is not very nice to me, and
It is a really cool map, though. A really cool map.
there we go. Now I just gotta resize that.
Okay.
And then put that down the bottom. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. Can you see that pretty well? I know the squirrel jars kind of blocking you a bit. Let me.
Yes.
There we
There's
go.
the raccoon, ready to take on the world
Yep.
and dig up lots of bones.
All right. So you're on the start space right now, and so we'll have you move forward to the first available space, which is a choice space. If you can see that right there. It's really
about
small on
it.
my camera, but I think it probably is easier to see on yours.
Okay, sure. Let's go to the choice space. I guess there's not much of a choice.
All right. So obviously, for a choice space, you need some little pedestals so you know what your choices are. So let me introduce you to what your next potential cards are.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit tricky because although I want to do a bone decks don't really work if it's just bone cards. I'll probably go for mainly low-cost cards, although the alpha's pretty good, not gonna lie. It's really good. Ooh.
The Alpha,
Ooh, that's...
Cockroach, and the Rat King. And for the record, all these sigils work the same way they do in-game. I will explain if there's any sigil that has different rules, but if I don't mention anything, you can just assume it's the same.
Oh, these are good options. Okay, so... I mean, the alpha's usually quite hard to play, but because of all the bone digging stuff, it's only like 3 squirrels. That's nothing. Although it's not something you can really do on turn 1, though, which is a bit of a problem. If we draw like a bunch of bone cards on turn 1, then we may be a little bit in trouble. But the Rat King sigil, that could really help with that. But it's 2-cost card. I'm not really feeling the cockroach right now. It's a good like supplementary card, but well, maybe later.
And I will say, if it affects your decision at all, there is a way to transfer sigils to other cards in this game as well. So keep that in mind.
Is there one of those coming up on the map?
There could be.
Fair enough.
Let me show you the map again so you can... Probably not in the very first page. There's not going to be many of those, but... it could happen at an event space. Or a choice space. Or not a choice space, question mark space. A mystery space can have them too.
Okay, so we're not going to get a sigil transfer. We can't expect to have one very soon, and the Rat King's a liability until we get that transfer off. The Alpha's pretty good, and it's always fun to make a tree hit something. The Cockroach is a little bit cheaper. We can get out earlier, maybe even turn 1. But it's not the best, but it is reliable.
Hard choose.
Reliable source. Bone damage. Let's go Alpha. Alpha Wolf. Let's give it a go.
Alright. I've added the Alpha to your deck.
We've acquired the Doge. Excellent.
Now, we can head on back over to the map. And then you have a choice to make. You can either go left to the battle, but what's that? There's a key space up ahead. I wonder what that does. Oh, but to the right, there's a campfire. That could be interesting as well.
Okay. And what would be in a chest or cachet that we might, or maybe a door, maybe the key would unlock? It could be very useful. I don't know what the key's used
Yeah,
for.
there's a lot of useful things you can do
like
with
items.
the keys. What do you think, chat? What should he do?
I will put like a campfire though, that's very useful. That's very useful indeed. I mean, the campfire's more reliable, sure, but the key, that could really come in handy later. Just require a few more battles though. What would a raccoon do? Well, I do quite like shiny things as a raccoon, so I think I'll go towards the key.
All right. So, in this game, you aren't necessarily forced to do every battle. You have an opportunity to try to sneak past a battle space. There's no, unless you have a certain class, cost to sneaking past a battle space. It's just if you fail the roll, you have to fight. But if you want to sneak past, what I'll do is I'll roll a d10, and if you get a 9 or a 10, you get to skip the battle.
Is there any disadvantage to trying to skip the battle?
The advantage is, I guess, you don't risk dying. But the disadvantage is, obviously, then you're not building up the bonus stones. So I guess it really depends on how important, building up those bonus stones are for you. But it is an option. You don't have to take it.
Let's just fight. Let's just go out there, get some bones. It'll be great. It'll be fine. Besides, we should probably use up some of these items in battle so we can actually get more from later on. If that makes sense. So we don't fill up our backpack.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, also, say hi to the chat, Katie. My girlfriend is here, who painted those lovely masks you saw in the chat yesterday. Which I'm not gonna spoil them too much because I want to save it for the stream, but just show a brief glimpse of some of what's to come. Generate some hype.
That's very cool.
Yep. Hang on. My girlfriend is asking me for where I put the extra wooden tiles, I think. Making more sigils. Oh, right. There you go. Yep, and the wooden tiles, by the way, all came from Amazon, which I have links to those in the Discord server under Trader's Backpack. So you want to know how I made my sigils? Basically, I got those wooden tiles from Amazon, and we used Sharpie. Actually, my girlfriend made most of these too, but she used Sharpie to kind of like do that stitch pattern and then draw the sigils like just by hand. So it's not too hard to do.
Ooh, that's so cool. Nice. Well done, I guess. Thanks for doing all the masks. They're very cool.
Alright, so you did want to do the battle, so we have to roll for which battle you get. Battle number 5.
Oh, the
Single
ants.
warrior ant.
They're here. They're coming. Okay, that's a pretty good starting hand. We haven't got any bone costs, but that's pretty good for the first turn. We want to get the sacrifices early game, and the bones later. Okay. So we want to kill the ants quickly, before they do anything too nasty to us. That thing will attack us for 1. The stone's pretty tanky. I could probably take that. It takes 1 damage this turn, does 1, takes 1, does 1, kills it. Probably the best play? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll play the stoats in space number 3, please, with the school.
Alright.
And then I will end my turn. Oh, I think I've got 2 health this time. Oh no. Yeah, it'll be fine. I've already played it. I'll end my turn now.
Alright, you did 1 damage to my side directly.
An antagonist. Oh. That's almost as bad as my plans.
Ant attacks your stoat directly for 1. And that is the end of my turn. Would you like to draw a squirrel or from your main deck?
Main deck, please. Okay, that's a good one. The opossum won't be able to take a hit if the ant comes in on it, but it can give us some extra chip damage. I think it's probably worth playing, and we can sacrifice it later if we need to for a high cost card. Yeah. Right, but the stoat's going to die this turn if we're not careful. We haven't really got much else to counter the ants with. Yeah. We could try sacrificing the bullfrog. With a stoat for the bullfrog, that could be a thing we could try. And then we get 2 more bones, which would be useful. The opossum in lane 4, maybe. Yeah, and that would kill the ant, which is very important. Because the stoat's not going to last for long. Okay, sure. Okay, I'll sacrifice the stoat and use it to play the bullfrog in the same place. So it's place 3. Brilliant. Oh.
Gives you 2 bones.
Nice. And then I will play my opossum in space number 4. Please. These ants are just going to start really, really hurting soon. Alright, once that thing's come down, that's going to kill my... Actually, yeah, this bullfrog's dead anyway. Oh no. Yeah, the other ant's going to come down, then it will power up that ant, and they'll kill my bullfrog anyway. Oh no. Oh well.
I don't know, did you have a total misplay moment?
Oh no. The ants. Okay, I'll end my turn. Yeah.
So your bullfrog does 1 damage to the ant, and opossum attacks me directly for 1. On my turn.
Well, at least we're getting some damage up. It will go away now, though.
Worker ant comes out. Bring them up 2 damage. Then bee comes out as well.
The bee! At least the opossum can take care of that.
I attack, bullfrog gets killed, and this ant does 2 damage to your side directly.
Okay.
Back down to 5
The
even.
bees! Alright. I'll draw from my main deck this time. Ah, okay, that's good. And I have... how many cards? So bones? 4 bones. That's
4 bones.
Okay.
Ready to go? I don't have the
suggest-
buffed card. Someone told me yesterday that they changed the alpha to be 4 bones. But that was
That'd be nice.
before.
That's too late.
That was after I printed my card. So unfortunately, you're stuck with the 5-bone alpha.
He's fine. He's a good boy. It's fine. He's trying his best. Okay, so options. Options right now. We could use the emergency scroll, play the sparrow, and have enough bones to play the alpha as well. We buff the sparrow, we buff the opossum, and our alpha. We do a bunch of damage. The sparrow dies next turn. Actually, no, it won't. Yeah, that would get us out of the pickle pretty quickly. Alternatively, we can simply pass this turn and take 4 damage, which means we're in a... Actually, that will kill us, won't it? Because the bee will come in and kill us. Okay, yeah, I'll use the emergency scroll, please.
All right, let's get that baby over here.
Yeah, we'll find more items later on. Okay.
And then I need to take away your item card too.
Okay. So the idea is we use the sparrow to block the worker ant. It does 2 damage now, which will kill the sparrow, but since we kill the other ant, which only has 1 health left, that will leave us wide open. We do a bunch of damage, we counteract the bee, we heal... yeah. Okay, sure. I will use a squirrel to play the alpha in space number 3, please. Actually, no, I'll play, sorry. I sacrifice a squirrel to play the sparrow in space number 2.
2.
And then I will spend 5 of my 6 bones to play the alpha in space number 3. Hopefully buffing the opossum and the sparrow.
And that gives them...
And that should
2
do the
damage.
trick for a while, hopefully. Actually, that will just kill the other ant, won't it? Yeah, because it's buffed now. Aha! The power
We'll do
of the
4.
good boy. Okay, let's give it a go. I'll end my turn.
Your sparrow does 2 damage to me, and your opossum does 2 to me. And the alpha kills the worker ant. So that brings you to 9 damage. And kills this ant.
Nice. Total recovery, yes. If only the slope was still alive and not sacrificed to the bullfrog.
The ant attacks your sparrow for 1, and the bee attacks you directly for 1.
Okay. But we're looking good. Yeah, just 2 more to hit and we'll win. And I think we just kind of we don't win till we actually we do win if we pass now. Well, I'll take something from my card anyway. I'll take something from my deck anyway. Yeah. But that's not really worth playing now, is it? What about overkill? This is where we get to the overkill part. So the opossum's not going to do any damage directly because it's going to hit the bee. The alpha's only going to do 1, but it buffs the sparrow for 2. We could sacrifice the alpha and the opossum to play this wolf and lane 1, which will give us 5 damage and 3 overkill. Alternatively, as it stands now, we're only going to do 3 overkill. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll sacrifice the alpha and the opossum, and I'll play the wolf with the sacrifices.
All right. And which spot you're gonna play the wolf?
Number 1, please. Space number 1. And if I'm not mistaken, that should do it. Hopefully. Yeah. Oh, 4 damage extra. Yeah, 4 overkill. And then I will end my turn.
All right. That is 4 damage. Oh,
Nice.
can we? I think we might need to queue up a few Death Card Cabin. I think usually what Firepillow did is he queued it up like 3 or 4 times and then just cleared the queue when a boss fight came up. But I think that's what he did. Sorry, everyone. We're still figuring out the best way to do audio. But I probably need to do the vote again too, because our music bot is being a little bit finicky today. Just a little bit. Sorry about that.
Okay, this is working quite well for our deck so far, ish. Did I get any overkill on that, by the way?
There we go. Yes, you did. So you did 4 damage, and then you only needed 2. So you get 2 stones. Sorry about that. I was trying to figure out audio. We got it.
Oh, no worries. Sorry.
So that brings you up 8.
Alright.
Put these creatures away. Oh, we're already up to 80 followers. Wow.
Ooh.
Thank you for everybody who joined us.
Oh.
We're excited to have you here. Thank you
Nice.
for all the love and support for this game. We'll be doing plenty more of these in the future. So be sure to follow us, follow the channel, and also come to the Discord server because there's other people working on similar sets, or also ones that are, we have someone who's like pretty much making a complete replica of Act 1. Ultra Drive on our server. His work is phenomenal. Definitely go check him out. Also, the graphic designer, Red SR, who actually made all the graphics for our Twitch stream, he's also working on his own set too, and he has a beautiful 3D printed scale. So definitely go check out their work over on the Discord server, and go support them as well. I promise you will not be disappointed. So, with that, that is the end of the battle. So we'll reset the scales.
Okay, good battle. We didn't die. Just about.
And
Getting
then
quite close.
we head on over to the map, where you move forward and reach your key space. So,
Our prize.
you've gained 1 key. This does not take up space in your inventory, so you can carry as many keys as you want, and
Nice.
they will not count as a separate item slot. Back on over to the
That's
map,
really good.
you have a choice to make
That was a
now.
terrible pun. What
So
are
you
the
can
choices,
go.
sorry?
So you can go right to the battle space, but there's a mysterious cauldron up ahead with smoke billowing out of it. Or you can go left to the choice space if you want to add to your deck more.
We don't want the deck to be too over-encumbered. It's still early game, but if there's too many, we should be fine. But the cauldron, though, we can get cards later on. The cauldron's really, it doesn't matter right now. But it's a battle space again. We might not survive that. We do need more cards. What do you think, chat? Any suggestions?
Yeah, Chad, let's see what Chad has to
Cauldron's bound
say.
be good.
One of these days, we're gonna have to do like a Twitch plays like this game or something, where we just have chat make all the decisions in the game. Like,
Oh, that'd be great. Oh, yeah. Huh.
maybe we'll do that at some point. But yeah, what does chat think? Which way? Cauldron? Ooh, I see.
Cauldron? Cauldron.
Cauldron. Yeah, there's a cauldron. Wonder what that does.
Let's go to the pot then. Sure. Let's go to the cauldron.
All right.
The soup.
Before you reach the cauldron, you reach a battle space. Would you like to roll to skip?
This time I will, yes.
All right. A 1. You did not skip.
Okay.
Now, let's roll to see which battle you get. 8. Mole and a wolf cub.
Okay. So, not too bad. Okay, not bad. Okay. Yeah, not the best starting hand, but we can make it work. Okay. Right, here's what I'm thinking, okay? What if we play the Bullfrog in space 3, maybe? It blocks the first hit from the Wolf Cub and immediately kills it afterwards. The Mole can't block us for that hit at least, because it's coming in later. Yeah, and then we just sort of stock up on squirrels, perhaps, because we'll be in the open a bit. Maybe sacrifice the Bullfrog when it's all said and done. Probably the way to go, better that than face a wolf. Sure, I'll sacrifice a squirrel and play the Bullfrog in space number 3.
Gives you 2
Yeah, the mole will
balls.
be a nuisance, but it could be to our advantage, actually. If we get, like, the opossum, we could probably we could play it so it moves in front of the opossum and blocks something else from coming in.
That's a mole, not an opossum.
I know, but, like, if we get the opossum, it would be...
Oh yeah, okay,
easy to
sorry.
play.
I didn't realize what you were saying.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no,
It's my turn here.
All right. So, your bullfrog does 1 damage to me. And then, on my side, the wolf cub and the mole come out, and the wolf cub attacks the bullfrog directly for 1. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. I will draw a squirrel, please. It's more reliable, I guess. Although I don't think there's much we can do reasonably right now. We could try sacrificing the bullfrog, but then we'll have a wolf on our hands, which I don't really want. Something's probably going to come in on this turn. But at least once the wolf cub's out the way, we'll have some fodder. Then we can draw next turn. Yeah, I'll have my turn here. I'll just skip this.
All right.
Yeah, I'll skip this turn.
You kill the wolf cub. And nothing happens on my side, but Coyote comes out. And I end my turn.
Okay. So the coyote's coming in now. I was going to say play the wolf, but we need something to block that attack there. Then again, we do have an alpha now, and that does have... The alpha is 3 health, right?
2.
2, never mind. Okay, so yeah, the bullfrog will block the coyote when it comes in first. We'll get some more bones out of that at least. Then when we sacrifice next turn... Yeah, I'll draw from my deck, please. We'll get a good one cost closely. Yeah, it's not that much in there, is there?
There you go.
Awesome. Yes. Okay, yeah. That'll be easy. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think it's worth skipping the turn now. Killing the coyote. Yeah, is it though? We can just... Yeah, we can do more than that. Okay, yeah, I'll end my turn here.
So, your bullfrog attacks the mole for 1, but that effectively blocks a coyote.
Oh, I forgot about that, but that was accidentally a very good move. Dude, okay.
On my side, none of my cards can do anything, but I put another wolf cub out.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming. Okay, so what if, right? What if... Is that going to be worth it? So what if we were to draw a squirrel, play a wolf with our existing squirrel in space 2, maybe, then it attacks you, but it kills the mole, okay? And that will allow the wolf cub to move in, hits the wolf, nearly kills it but doesn't. The coyote comes in, kills the bullfrog. The next time we retaliate and build up our strength. What do you think, chat? Is that a good plan? Yeah, no suggestions to the challenger. Fair enough.
I think chat's suggestions are fine. I like that. I think it's good to get audience involvement, and plus, I think there's so many people who want to play this game, and it's going to be hard to get every single person who wants to play involved. So, I'm totally okay with having chat interaction. Plus, there might be, I may or may not be working on a boss fight that somehow involves chat. So that might be a future surprise to look forward to.
I know Overkill kills the next one behind it, but we've only got the mole block. It's got 3 health, and the best card for damage is the wolf anyway. You need more bones anyway. Yeah, I know, but we don't have enough bones for the alpha right now. Although we will, though, once we sacrifice the... Oh, that's a good point. Oh, you're right. I might change things. Okay, so... Different plan, with that in mind. We'll still draw a school. Can I... I'll just solve my turn. But, this time round, we don't only need 4 to win. If we were to buff the wolf, we could technically win right now. We could, actually. But we can't because of the mole. Okay, alright, so Overkill, we can kill the coyote behind it. So what if we were to play the 2 squirrels, play the wolf to match the wolf cub, that does damage as normal, or even, yeah, then perhaps we could play the alpha next to it. No, we need to put it in the other lane, don't we? No, it's better to do it there. It's this one. Okay, so yeah. The wolf will then kill the mole and the wolf cub, and we'll get more damage overall. Okay, sure, okay. I'll sacrifice both of the squirrels, also to play the wolf in spot number 2.
And that gives you 4 bones.
Okay. I don't want to waste a bullfrog though, because it's good defense. We need it for the coyote. Okay, I'll play the alpha on space number 1. Should hopefully buff the wolf. Oh, wait, that will just kill it. Oh yeah. But no, it won't because of the mole. Oh yeah, never mind. I keep making that mistake. I will end my turn there, I think, because the wolf goes first before the bullfrog, and the alpha, then the wolf.
Alpha attacks mole for 1.
That's it.
Wolf attacks mole, and that does enough overkill damage to kill both of these cards.
Nice.
And then Bullfrog attacks for 1.
Right. Okay. Thanks for the suggestion, chat.
7.
Good idea.
And then on my side, Coyote
I don't think that...
attacks the Bullfrog and kills it. And you 2 bones.
Okay, so I know the wolf looks menacing, but we can win on this turn, right? So we may as well not actually play anything to defeat the coyote, because if we're going to win anyway, like we're 3 points away from winning, and we can get 5 at least from the wolf and the alpha. So we may as well... I'll draw from my main deck. Okay, and we can't really use it. I'll play my opossum in space number 4. And then I will... that will give us 1, 2, 3... yeah, that'll give us 3 overkill damage. So yeah, I'll end my turn there.
6 damage, so that is, you're right, that is 3 overkill damage. Alright, nice. And that is the win.
Yeah. It's much easier when you don't have like a total misplay. Much easier than to sort of do it.
I also like that you're like giving your thought process out and like giving your options out. I think that's fun for chat. I think like, give chat the different options and like see which one they think is best. I like that.
Oh, thanks. I wanted to sort of bring the chat a bit more so they could participate a bit. Yeah, well done everybody. We survived. We didn't die. With only minor casualties.
Alright, so that brings your bonus stones up to 11.
11. Ooh. 11. Nice. Only the bullfrog died. No one cares about the bullfrog anyway. Yeah. No one cares about Jerry. It's fine. And the opossum, though. Now, the opossum start the show. The opossum.
Alright. Reset scales. And we'll head on over to the map again. And this time, we're going to move forward to the Witch's Cauldron.
And yeah, Jerry is the name of that bullfrog now, it's canon. He's just Jerry, isn't he? Jerry. I shall name it on my sheet, Jerry the bullfrog. There we go. Okay. Stoop.
You see smoke billowing from a clearing in the distance. You make your way towards the smoke, expecting to find a campfire or other adventurers. But instead, you're met with a powerful stench that instantly permeates your nose, causing you to cough and gag. As you clear your watering eyes, you make out a wicked smile behind the smoke. 'Twas the witch. Why, hello there, weary traveler. Would ye like to try one of me potions? I promise ye, my latest batch has very few side effects. On a good day.
That's what I like to hear. Nice. So what sort of batch does the witch have? We can't sacrifice Jerry now. We've named.
Would you like to try me heart potion?
Ooh.
It's very good for your heart.
What does that do?
As long as you don't have any pre-existing heart conditions.
It gives me another life? Is that what it does?
I cannot say, traveler. You'll have to take the risk on your own.
Well, I do like slurping a bit of juice given to me by strange strangers. Are there any other options, or is it just the life juice?
Nope. You're not a witch. I only give you one potion option.
You want paying or anything? Or is this like a gift?
It's a gift.
Oh, thank you. Right, it's good to meet a fellow gremlin. I will slurp up the juice of the life. Yes.
Alright. If you feel something start moving in your blood, that's normal. If it starts talking to you, though, go see a doctor. After gulping the potion
I have it all
down,
the time anyway. It's like
you
a
fall
cocoon
to
thing.
the ground in agony as you feel the wicked brew's effects. This effect has given you an extra life.
Ah, the
You are
juice.
correct.
The juice
Your
has saved
assessment.
us. Nice.
After you regain your composure, you pick yourself up. The witch is nowhere to be seen anymore, but the smell of her brew still lingers as you make your way forward.
That was some good apple juice. Let's continue.
So, you have a choice to make. You can either go right to the event space or left to the choice space.
Ooh, can I see what's beyond those spaces? So I can plan ahead a bit more?
Sure. You wanna... I'll have to move this map down anyway for the... You're basically choosing between this one or this one.
What's beyond the choice space?
There is another choice space. Ooh, and a treasure chest up ahead. Perhaps your key could work on it.
That's
Or
true. What about to
Some
the
mystery
east?
space.
Yeah, where does the east on the action thing work? What does that lead to?
The event space means roll an event die, and you might meet a strange character.
That's fun. What's beyond the event space?
Beyond that is a choice space, and either a mystery space, or you can go towards the center for another choice.
Okay. I'm kind of feeling going westward because the chest's on the path there, and we do need a few more cards. That would really help for like sacrificing later on. Yeah, I'm thinking of going westward towards the choice space actually. Yeah, I'll go to the choice space for the cards, to the west. Raccoon heads westward.
After looking down to flip the page on your map, you look up to see a creepy, smiling face just inches away from yours. The smell of rotting flesh emanates from his wicked smile as he opens his mouth to greet you. 'Twas the trapper. Greetings, traveler. My pelts are clean. Are you interested in purchasing one of my fine pelts?
I would indeed be interested in purchasing some of your fine pelts things. I've got some money. Ooh. Those are expensive.
Rabbit pelts be 5, wolf pelts be 10, and golden pelts be 16. But
Oh.
the first pelt's on the house.
Ah. Okay, this is where it gets a bit sticky, right? Because although I've been saving up money, the more pelts we have in our hand, the more risky it's going to get. Because we're going to be drawing pelts. They're not too bad, we can still block with them. We can't do much else, and the longer we wait in a battle, the more they'll get to set up on us, and it'll be bad. On the other hand, it could give us some really good... Because it's a bone deck, we use lots of specialized cards. Wolf pelt could be really good later on. We could just take the rabbit pelt and leave. That'll minimize the risk. We get to choose something later. Save up our teeth for something else. We could trade a shining jewel for the golden pelts, and that's useful both in battle and... Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, you're the first
One.
person who's had that thought to use it on the trapper.
I mean,
It is
honestly,
valid.
when else are we gonna use the shiny jewel? Let's be real. I mean, there might be another time.
Fire Pillow used it to distract the survivors at a campfire. It lets you freely upgrade at that campfire for 2. Basically no risk at the campfire.
That is pretty good, though. That's pretty good. That's gonna win us matches if we get to that.
And this isn't the only shiny jewels you can get, though. It's in the item pool with everything else, so...
Alright. But there aren't any campfires coming up, are there, for a while? On that?
There's one, I think. Well, I guess it depends which path you choose, but...
We want to go to that eventually. You know what? I think we save our money. I think we just get the one rabbit pelt. We say goodbye to capitalism, and we take our free merchandise, and we leave. What do you think, chat? I don't want to clog up the hand too much, but a single rabbit pelt would quite be useful. Capitalism.
Socialism.
That's the trader. mean, we could save up our money for later. Oof. I don't want to buy everything, though. I don't want to give in to the capitalist urges. Socialism for the win. A coon is for socialism. Yeah, I'll just take the pelt and leave. Socialism is the way, I'd say.
So just the free rabbit pelt and that's it?
Yeah, save the money.
Suit yourself, traveler. Normally, I'm obligated to refill your items, but I only do that for customers. Get out of my sight.
Capitalism wins after all. Oh, no! That is the cost of socialism. We're digging through rubbish bins.
Having absolutely no change in your inventory other than a single rabbit pelt.
I mean,
You make your way forward on the map. Oh, and you had chosen... That was a checkpoint since we had to... Well, there'll be a checkpoint with the trapper or trader after every page of the map. But, now that we're done with the checkpoint, I can have you go to that choice space you wanted.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we have to pick. Murder is not the socialist way. We cannot, fall to the level of the capitalists. Us the coons. Us the coon gang.
The bat,
Ooh.
the river otter, or the mole.
The river otter is funky, but I don't think it's really deck fit right now. The mole could be useful. If he wants to delay the enemy, it could be really useful. But, it's a bit hard to control. The bat, on the other hand, this is a bone deck, so if anyone's going to make good use of the bat, that's going to be us. It's got really high attack for its cost. We could, especially with the alpha, we can buff that up to be a load of damage. The problem is that if we start out with no good, sacrifice cards, we can get the opossum, the bat, and the alpha in one go for our first turn, and we're kind of a little bit, there's not much we can do about that. Until we get proper ways to generate bones early on, that's going to be our difficulty. But it's unlikely, and the bat's pretty good after turn 1, so I think I'll take the bat.
Alright.
Wait, the river otter can make good use of the alpha sigils? Never mind, it's too late now. Sorry, someone was saying something in the chat. Yeah, okay, that it is.
That has been added to your deck.
Okay.
Alright. Head on back over to the map, and you have another choice to make. You can either go left towards the treasure chest, where there's a choice space about a special battle, or you can keep going forward to the mystery space, where you could choose between another choice or a campfire.
Oh, that's gonna be tough. Campfire's really good, but we have got this key now, and I don't know what's gonna be in the chest. It's bound to be something good, right? I mean, Also, if it's items, there's a battle space coming up before that, and we can probably play a bunch of the items if we have to. So we're probably safe in that battle, more or less, because we can use the items there freely-ish. Unless it's something else, maybe a rare card or something. And the extra cards on the way, not bad actually. It would be good to have another 1 cost in the deck. Yeah, I think I'll go westward. Once again, towards the choice and eventually the treasure chest.
Alright. Another choice space is.
Alright. I would quite like to do a waterborne deck at some point in this game, but it's a bone deck, guys. We gotta focus on the bones.
Porcupine,
Ooh.
the Warren, or another Stoat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Stoat. No, it's like the Porcupine, but worse at this point. The Warren, though, is actually really good for this deck. Sacrifices and...
I should explain something. The Warren is a little bit different than in-game. Rather than producing a single rabbit when you play it, it will produce 1 rabbit every time your turn ends while it's out on the board.
That's amazing. Oh, I mean, the porcupine's good defensively, true. The spawn's not bad either. And I know you're saying it's mediocre cards, but the Bore's actually really good for this deck. It's not so good for a sacrifice deck, but like, think about it. It's better to have, say, a Warren than a sacrificial goat, because we get bones for each rabbit we kill. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go for the Warren, I think. Rabbits will join the deck.
You have added the Warren to your deck.
Okay, so we've got 8 cards now. Not too many, but we're in a bit of a danger zone right now. Not very reliable. But I don't know. We're not going to get that short of a deck anyway. May as well fill it with good cards.
Before I'm able to put the stoat away, a mysterious figure steps out of the shadows. 'Twas the mysterious woman. Pathetic. You're definitely not choosing the right cards for your run. I'll be taking this stoat.
I don't know, it sounds like a total misplay to me.
You wouldn't know a good card from a piece of cardboard. Next time I see you, player, I'll make sure to end this quickly. The mysterious woman takes off as quickly as she appeared, with her new stoat in tow. It seems like she might have plans to use it against you.
What a nice lady. Honestly. I mean, you know, maybe the value of cards, it's not just about the damage and the sigils, maybe it's about the friends we made along the way, you know? I mean, you know, maybe she just saw something in the stoat that we didn't. Like, it's got a really nice personality, it knows how to do art, it's amazing. But for us raccoons, we see only damage, and rubbish, and Chinese. It's the heart of the cards. There's only one space to go forward, right? Towards the battle?
To the special battle. Would you like to roll to skip?
I think, isn't this a special battle? Yeah, I will. We've got plenty of money for now. May as well.
6. You do not skip.
Yeah, we'll have a try. Okay.
Special battle will be bird-based and use the stink sigil.
Oh, stinky birds. The worst kind of bird. Okay. Stinky burbs. They're coming. Like, you know, the Serbs, burbs, what is it? Stinky and birds? Birds. How do you yeah, never mind. No, okay. Alright, so kingfishers. I mean, they're underwater anyway, right?
Yep.
So we can't really kill them regardless. They do basically make it difficult for us to attack there. Yeah. Okay. Not bad for a starting deck. There are lots of bone cards, which is a problem. We can get the Bullfrog out. That will block some hits, because it's leaping, which is good. And that will give us, crucially, quite a lot more...
What?
Yeah, that will block 2 damage over the Bullfrog.
I'm not sure how the boss music started playing. Give me a second. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, no attack Bullfrog, but we'll save ourselves 2 damage, which will be really useful in the long run. Plus, auto dies, you know, we need bones, basically. And thanks to this, yeah, okay. So I'm thinking perhaps Bullfrog lane 2, maybe?
This is a very intense special battle.
Let's see. We need to think about where we can place our Alpha and our Bat there in the long run. So, if we place our Bullfrog in, say, lane 2, we don't want to... We could try the Alpha, perhaps, in lane 3 afterwards. And then we put the bats next to it in lane 4, so it buffs that and the Bullfrog. That's a way we could do it in the future. That's a long way away. We need to make use of the middle lanes. We can't just completely ignore them. We don't have enough, you know, space to move around in that case. Especially since the enemy's still doing damage. So I think that's a good enough plan. I'll play the Bullfrog and sacrifice the squirrel. Lane number 2, please. And And then I will end my turn.
So your bullfrog attacks me for 1. Then on my side, Kingfisher attacks your bullfrog for 1. And this one attacks you directly for 1. And also, your bullfrog now does 0 damage.
Ooh, this is a sticky situation.
Back to 5 even. That's the end of my turn.
We need to ask ourselves now, can we win this? Because if we can't, we should use the large knife and win now. But we haven't really got that much resources to play with here. Well, drawing a squirrel won't help, because I can't sacrifice it into anything. If you try... Yeah, I'll draw from the deck, first of all, because there's not much else that's going to be of use. Hopefully... Actually... That's pretty handy. That's pretty handy. Okay. So with the Warren out, we can start properly producing some stuff. Probably better to place the Warren somewhere where it won't get hurt. So maybe behind one of the Kingfishers. We could sacrifice the Bullfrog. There's the Kingfisher there. We could let the Sparrow come in and hit us. Okay, yeah, we're back in there. Okay. I will The Warren's going to keep blocking. No, it's not going to block anything though. If we do this, we'll take 3 damage immediately, which is a bit hefty to be taking. We've got the large knife as a backup. Can we outdamage that in future? Maybe, because even if we'd stop focusing on the outside lanes if we do so. We could try buffing the Warren. No, because the Sneaky Sidge was going to get rid of it anyway. I think the Alpha's not going to come out this fight, to be honest. We could always play the Bat now, actually, in lane 1. Do a bunch of damage. Even lane 2. No, it'll be stinky. Lane 1, do 2 damage. Counterbacks. Yeah, we could. Yeah, we'll take a lot of damage in the meantime. So I'm thinking, as a plan, we sacrifice the Bullfrog. We play a Warren where the Bullfrog is. Then we play a Bat in lane 1. We do 2 damage to them. They do 3 damage to us. It's manageable. We can survive. We can survive 2 turns with that trade. Maybe 3. I think that might be the best. And we get Warrens up, and then we can start drawing more cards. We get hopefully some sacrifices. We play those. We get the Alpha up. We win eventually. I don't want to waste the huge knife now. Although we've got a chest coming up, right? Out of curiosity. The large knife though, because if we were to use it now, then we may be able to free up space in our backpack for later. That's the thing. We don't know we'll actually get anything to fill it up though, there's no guarantee, and life's pretty useful to save us from dying.
Also, remember, you can use your clover to draw another card too. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We don't want to use the clovers unless we have to, right? Unless we absolutely have to. Okay, I'll sacrifice the Bullfrog, and I'll play a Warren in its place. So there's space 2 for the Warren. Okay.
Alright.
That's gonna... I can't die, basically. Unless we kill the... Yeah, that basically is unkillable at this point, because nothing can hurt it. And we can't kill the thing it's hurting it anyway. So that's good. That's a good supply. We've got enough bones now to play a Bats. I'll play the Bats in lane 1, please.
Alright.
Yeah, let's not waste the last knife. Yeah, let's keep the large wife here.
Is that the end of your turn?
Did I get a rabbit from that now?
You'll get it at the end of your turn. So you don't get it for this turn, but you get it for every time.
In my turn.
Yep. So you'll get one for the turn end, and then your bat attacks me for 2. That gives you up to 7. So yeah, it'll basically make that rabbit at the end of every turn instead of just the 1 when you play it.
That's going to be really helpful. Okay. That could win us this.
Yep, but the trade-off is then you don't get it when you in the same turn you play it, you have to wait then. But
Oh, yeah.
I figure that's a fair trade-off because it basically get
yeah.
infinite supply of rabbits. So
Yeah, it was a bit weak before, to be honest, the Warren. It's a good buff.
these 3 attack you directly. 3 damage.
Yeah, okay. Could be worse, Is it my turn?
Yep. Oh, sorry.
Okay. So worst case scenario here, we draw a wolf, let's say. Or even an opossum, actually, would be bad. And a pelt would also be bad. But if it's anything else, we could sacrifice the rabbit, get some bones, play that. If it is the worst case scenario, how do we get out of it? Can we get out of it? Because in this trade up now, we're currently losing 1 health per turn, assuming nothing else is played, which it may well be, and kill our bats. We can survive a few turns of this. So I say we draw from the main deck. Yes, okay. We're in the money, although we're not really, because that can't attack them, can it? Because it's a flyer.
And
Can
it
get
won't get
bones.
affected by the stink sigil too.
Yep. Okay, so we can play the Sparrow, though. Maybe. Get 2 bones, at the very least. Lock up a lane, though. Although we can always sacrifice the Sparrow for later, so we will keep... It's not like we're losing a sacrifice, you know? I think that's probably our best shot right now. Get more bones. Okay, so yeah, I'll sacrifice the rabbits to play the Sparrow in lane number 3. Yes, now and my turn. Yeah, the wolf will win if we play it and we get rid of the Sparrow. Hopefully.
That attacks me for 2. Bringing you up to 6. And then these 3 attack for another 3. Bringing you pretty close to death. Not quite.
But nothing else is coming? Anything else is coming to kill us?
Not yet.
Phew, good. Okay. So now we're in business, alright? I don't think there's anything we can draw except for the pelt, which will truly be bad for us, and even if we do get the pelt, we can still survive another turn. So I will draw from my main deck. Please. Damn. Oh, for goodness sake. We don't want to play that, because we won't be able to get rid of it. God. Well, we've angered the gods today. We've angered the Bone Lord. Oh, watcher over this bone deck. But we should be fine. As long as we don't get anything too bad coming up. We've got the large knife as a backup. Okay. And now we're out of bad cards in the deck, at least. Yeah, okay. In that case, I will end my turn there, I think. Bone Lord, assist, please. No!
That will produce another rabbit in your hand, and your bat attacks me for 2. Bringing it to 5 even. And then a raven egg comes out here.
Ooh.
And these 3 attack directly for 3 damage.
Okay, yeah, now we're in the difficult part. We can kill the Sparrow with a wolf, if we get the wolf, yeah? Okay, I'll draw from my deck, first of all. Okay, that's good. Okay, we want to keep the bat in, because that's the only thing saving us right now. But we can kill the Sparrow, then they got another lane up, which will give us 3 damage per turn. The Raven Egg is bad, but it won't come in immediately. Also, we'll have lots of bones if we do this, so we shouldn't be too bad. We can start playing things like the Alpha. In fact, we can do that now. I'm going to play a rabbit and sacrifice a rabbit and the Sparrow to play the wolf in lane 4, please. Yeah, that's going to give us 6 bones, and we can spend it on the Alpha to buff the wolf, which will help, hopefully. Won't help the Warren, unfortunately, because of the Stinky Sigil. Wolf in 4, Alpha in 3? Yeah. And then I'll play the Alpha in number 3, please. bats. It's actually good. Yeah, the alpha's so underrated, honestly. It's such a cool card. You can make Vox hit things. It's amazing.
So it basically just negates the stink sigil for those two.
Okay.
And then
in that case,
for itself, the alpha is affected by the stink, though.
okay. In that case, you do the damage. We take 3 as usual, but we're 1 away from dying. If everything does do any damage immediately, okay, we end the turn here. I think I'll end my turn here.
Also, for someone asked, yes, he gets 2 bones instead of 1 because his class is the Gravedigger. You get to choose a starting class in my game, and each starting class is a different ability. His is, he gets 2 bones instead of 1 for creature deaths. So he gets a slightly, basically like better cards for a bone build. And your bat does 2.
Now we're breaking even, actually. Yeah. This is good. This is good.
Raven comes out, lowers your bat's attack, but can't do anything. And then these 2 attack directly for 2. Bring you back down to 2.
Now we're in a difficult spot. I'm thinking, if we draw from our deck, it can only be a 1 cost at this point, and we've only got enough for 1 cost anyway, so we may as well. So I'll draw from my deck, yeah. Almost a win, but we're still quite far off. Stoat, okay. That Stinky Sigil isn't going to help us or do us any favours. We can do 5 damage, though, on this turn, which is very good. However, the Raven, once it spawns, will do 5 damage to us, bringing us down. Sorry, it will do 3 damage to us, 2 from the other 2 Kingfishers, which isn't good. And the bat's now 1 because of the Stinky Sigil, which isn't great. So, like 1 for the Stoat. We could actually, yeah, we could. That's a good idea. That'll go over the Kingfisher. It's usually because the Alpha's buffing it. It's a good idea. Stoat will misplay. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll sacrifice I'll sacrifice the Warren for the Stoat. So I'll place the Stoat in lane 2 and sacrifice the Warren. Yeah, that's a good idea. And that will push us over the edge to start getting more damage in. Okay. In that case, I will end my turn.
So, your bat does 1, your Stoat does 1, and Wolf does 4. So that's 6 total, bringing you up to 8.
Nice.
And then on this side, a Raven Egg turns into a Raven. And then Raven attacks for 2, King for 1, so 4.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, it's only 2 attack. Oh, okay. Actually, we win the money then, aren't we? That really is stonks. It really is stonks indeed. Okay.
Oh, do you guys like when I do the scale sound 1 by 1? Is that I could try to do that more. So have kind of at least some kind of audio effect go with it.
Okay. So technically, okay. If nothing else came in, we could just win this through attrition. It'll take a while, but we could. Right now. But I'm worried something else will come in, and it will make things difficult for us. So I'll draw from my deck. Yes. So the Opossum's a good backup, but all these are flyers anyway. It's not that good of a backup. Can't get rid of the Alpha, we need the Alpha. Can't get rid of the Stoat, because it's not going to be used to get rid of the Stoat. In fact, we can't get rid of anything, we have to sacrifice it. We can only pass it. Something else we can do, I think. Besides the large knife, but it's not worth using it now. We might consider using it if something else comes in lane 4. Sound like a plan? So I think if it comes in lane 4, we probably lose. Actually, even then, we might be able to. Okay, I'll pass it.
That does Oh, actually, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because the bat flies over Raven, he hits over Kingfisher, he does 4. So that's 6 damage. You win by exactly the number you need.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We can just win. Ah, I'm so used to battle of attrition. I forgot that we can just do that. Yeah, nice.
All right, that's the win.
We did it. Whew.
No
That was
overkill
close.
damage though.
It's fine. We don't need pelts anyway. They betray us the last second. We did it. Thank you guys for all the advice. Yeah, without that Stoat on Wistblade thing, we would have maybe lost. It was a good idea to put the Stoat in place of the 1, I think. Right.
Alright.
Now to continue on our campaign of death, destruction. Raccoon shall conquer all.
Your next space is the treasure chest, and after that, I have to use the restroom, so we're probably going to take a brief intermission. After we do the next space, we'll probably do just a kind of short intermission, like, maybe 5 minutes or so. If that's alright with you.
Yeah, sure, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, because we've been going for like an hour and a half almost, or actually an hour and 40 minutes, so I think that's a good time for a brief intermission. But yeah, we will, of course, keep going. Not planning to stop the stream yet. Just need a short break, but first, we'll do your treasure chest.
Ooh, the loot.
Finally see what that key does.
Ooh, I wonder what's going to be. Explore the cabin.
Alright.
Yeah, it was a long battle. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
It was a tough one. I guess it needs to be a long one to survive that. That is a thing with bone decks, though, isn't it? They tend to be quite slow going, but once they are going, they tend to be quite, big. Ooh.
Alright. You have arrived at a treasure chest. Would you like to use your key to open it?
Ooh. Does it look trapped or anything? Like, is there going to be some sort of saw blade that jumps out if I unlock it?
I don't know, I'll have to find out.
We could always send Jerry in, right? I mean, no one cares about Jerry. We could just sort of chuck him at it and see what happens. Yeah, just chuck his Jerry at it. Yeah, I'll just open the chest. I'll use the key.
Alright, you use the key to open the chest, and you're presented with a choice of 3 rare gifts.
Ooh.
Gift of Protection will prevent you from losing a life when you're otherwise about to die. The Gift of Treasure. Receive a very large sum of currency. Or the Gift of Celestial Cards. Receive a Celestial Card.
Ooh. I mean, the extra life thing, the protection, is that just like an extra life? Is that how it works? Or is it
Well,
different?
basically, if you were about to lose a life and you had the protection, you'd lose the protection instead of the life. It's basically like a shield for one of your lives.
That's pretty useful. You can never have too many lives. The only bad side is that in a boss fight, if we're doing the whole smoke thing, we won't get more smoke, and smoke is very useful for a bone deck. And still, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and it does apply to boss fights too. Like, if you were to die to a boss with that treasure, instead of losing the whole game, you just restart at the beginning of that map page.
Ooh. Now that is amazing.
But those
I know
Celestial cards, though.
blades-
I wonder what those Celestial
Just for
cards
cards.
do.
I think we can rule out the whole wealth thing, because, not really my... We're doing a bone deck, We can't have the opossum strats if we're using, some sort of celestial thing, I think would we get 8 burns from smoke, actually?
Yep, you'll
I know
get
the
smoke.
celestial cards are...
That smoke is a thing in boss battles, so...
Oh, actually, you're right. If we lost in a boss battle, we basically get to power up twice in a given area.
Yep.
And also, yeah, wealth is capitalism. Raccoon for socialism. I'm thinking protection. Oh, what do you think, Chad?
Seems like some people in chat are a little interested in the Celestial cards. I know some people might not have seen them in previous
I
ones.
saw a little bit of one of them in one of the streams.
Well, someone's saying Celestial.
They've got quite a lot of lives, to be fair. Yeah, but I don't want to base the entire deck around a bunch of celestial cards. I quite like the idea of the bone deck. But then again, we can't just use bones anyway. Okay. I think we've got to try out the celestial cards, actually. Shadow Spoken. And I think it could be interesting. I'm kind of interested to hear what they mean. I'll take the celestial. What's the worst that can happen? It'll be fine.
You've received a rare celestial card. The Stars.
Ooh.
With the Wish sigil. Not to be confused with Wish.com. This sigil will increase your attack or health of this card at the end of each turn. So the way it'll work is I'll roll a d4, and if it's a 1, its attack increases by 1. If it's a 2, the attack increases by 2. If it's a 3, health by 1. If it's a 4, health by 2.
Okay, yeah, that works pretty well with our current deck, actually. Yeah, drawn out fights are kind of our shtick. That's very good. Okay, we just need to draw it, that's all.
All right.
That was a good choice.
You have received a rare celestial card. You feel power emanating from the card as you pick it up.
This does.
Like this card might have some special properties along with it.
Ooh, the power of the sun, shining bright. Do 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 do.
Alrighty then. So, at this point, we are going to take a brief intermission, probably just 5 or 10 minutes, if that's all right with everybody. And we'll resume shortly after that. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, get a snack or some drinks, and yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, thanks. Oof, that was intense, but we did it. We didn't die. I'm gonna go have a break for a while, but I'll be back soon. Bye-bye. Oh, hello, I have returned. I'm a bit early. I think chat can still hear me, maybe.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Ooh, that was intense. Lots of fun, though.
I'm still a strong supporter of the idea of mugging the trader the next time we see him.
Yes. Reject capitalism. We've got all this money, though. We may as well spend it at some point. I feel like
She says you can explore the cabin.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. We're not trying to overthrow Leshy anyway. Leshy's a dude. It's cool.
Yeah.
No DM. It's fine.
Shank the trader.
I think our deck's a bit big, though. That's the problem. We've got like 9 cards so far, which is it's only going to get bigger, isn't it? I'm not sure if we have
one's the
those in this
Bone
game.
Lord.
Yeah, if we can get the Bone Lord, that'd be great. Oh, the pipes are going. Set up sensitivity. If we can get the Bone Lord, that would be pretty nice. Not only for the bones, but just if we can get some down the deck. I wonder, does the card you give to the Bone Lord matter? Like if it's a rare card, you get better results. Is that a thing?
TNT Life has some good ideas. He says, use the shiny jewels to distract him and then shank him with the knife while he's distracted.
I mean, we don't want any of his pelts though, anyway, do we? Like, it's just so much dead weight in the deck. Actually, we've got 10 cards, haven't we? Because of the pelts. Oh, that sucks. What if, maybe we could use the jewel for something. Like, what if, could we use the jewel to bribe the Bone Lord and say, hey, maybe give us like a better boon, you know? Because that would be very handy. Because I don't think, we could even try giving the stars to the Bone Lord, actually. Because although they're good, they're not like, the whole deck doesn't hinge upon them. And if in return for a rare card we got, say, a major boon of the Bone Lord, that could really carry us. Although, then again, it might not even make a difference. We could just throw Jerry at it. No one likes Jerry. That poor Bullfrug.
Oh, the greater boon will give you 16 bones because you have Gravedigger, huh?
Yeah.
Or does that only apply to creatures?
I don't know, but even so.
I'll have to ask. 16 bones.
Nice. It's the Bone Lord. Is the Bone Lord in this game? Like, is the Bone Lord a thing in this game? Ooh, our Lord and Savior.
We need to
okay.
promote TNT Life. This man is a genius. Yeah. I think that was, yeah, he's also the one who said the greater boon.
But then we'll have to carry all his pelts. It's like,
Yeah. Welcome back, everyone. We're just having a chat about, as you heard, some genius ideas that the chat had. I like the ideas, by the way, and I will not stop you from trying to execute any of those ideas in the future if you want to try. Someone actually did use a large knife for a similar purpose one. Like one of my IRL friends who's never played Inscryption but has played D&D, that's actually what he did with the large knife. I won't say where he used it, and I won't say who he used it on, but he did use it in a similar manner to what someone in chat is describing. So that's all I'm going to say about that. But
yeah, that's a turn for the dark side. Well, could we? It's a bit of a weird question, but if we do get the Bone Lord eventually, could we bribe it with the shiny jewels to potentially get, maybe a better boon?
I don't know. You'll have to see. You could save your shiny jewels for the Bone Lord, but you'll have to. Like I said, it could have a different effect on every space. Or you could try bribing him with it.
If we get to it. It's a big if. Oh, sorry, I think there's some pipes going on in my place right now. Oh, they're gone now. There we go. So we built another...
Alright.
Whenever someone turns on a tap, there you go. You can certainly try.
Welcome back, everyone, and we're going to get started here again. And if you just started watching us recently, welcome. Thank you for joining us, and be sure to check out our Discord for more content like this, as well as other people working on their own creations. Thank you for everybody who's been following us. It's so amazing that we've gotten this many followers. Wow, 82 now, and we just started streaming last Wednesday. So that's just insane how much attention this has gotten in such a short amount of time. So thank you so much for everybody who's been supporting this, and I hope you enjoy. All right, so we left off with you just opening a treasure chest, and you got those celestial cards. And next, there's a mystery space up ahead. First of those. So,
nice.
I have my own special die for mystery spaces. So let's see what you get. Ooh, Campfire.
Ooh, that's very handy. That's extremely useful. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be game-changing, this is.
Alright, you reach a campfire surrounded by hungry survivors. Come closer, says one of them. Put your animal near the fire. It will grow stronger. Which animal would you like to put near the fire?
It's Skunk Gang. Oh no, they've made a return. They've got a campfire. He's got like a posse. Oh jeez. Okay. So let's think this through. We've basically got 3 choices. First off, we can buff something once for free and probably leave with that. Or you could actually try and use the campfire to burn something out of the deck. So, for example, something we don't want in the deck. What do we not want in the deck? Like, the Tabletop's quite useful. Yeah,
I'm not going to do this every time because you have it written down, but since you don't have that many cards, I'll put them all out so chat can see, help you with this decision. Maybe at some point we'll add like a card roster to the overlay. That would be kind of cool. If we could get like someone to like actively type it out like as we're doing the stream. We might do that as a future enhancement. If someone wants to help us with that, especially. But yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But for now, this is the best we got. But we all, I as a DM will always write down anything that happens to your cards, and our challenger will do the same. So it shouldn't be a problem, but we'll try to improve that in the future.
Okay. I am thinking of using the shiny jewel here, because, I mean, maybe we can save it for later, but it's not guaranteed, and it's probably not going to be better than this, so I'm thinking of using that, but what on is the question. The opossum's a good contender, cheap is the main thing, but we can't play it turn 1, and we want this card to be able to be played turn 1 if possible. Actually, we can play it turn 1, but, like, not on its own. Maybe the Warren, actually, because, if it's behind something, yeah. The Warren's cheap. We want it out anyway for more sacrifices. If it gives us damage, it's good. The Bat is another contender. It's already got quite high stats, but if it could take a hit as well, that would be really nice. Oh. Threatened survivors with the knife? I mean, they are Skunk Gang, to be fair, but I don't think we want to go full evil right now. I know we're a bit of a gremlin. We go around, we rob graves as a raccoon, but we're not like full on evil, Not quite yet, anyway. I'm actually maybe the boy possum is the way to go. Like, we did say he is best boy, the opossum. It's cheap. Yeah, what do you think, chat? Possum? Yeah, okay. People are saying possum. But if we're going to upgrade the possum, we need to give him a name, okay? We can't just, give him the juice without some sort of benefits. What should we call him? Maybe Bro Possum, absolutely. Yes, Bro Possum.
Possum.
You have been
I like that,
christened.
Bro Possum.
He's just a cool dude.
I'm turning that into a
Nice
death
guy.
card at some point. I mean, it's just gonna be the opossum but with sunglasses.
Yes. Ah, yes. Fitzgerald, the Bro Possum, but Bro Possum for short. Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Bro
Fitz-
Possum.
Bro Possum. Okay, so we use the shiny jewel, maybe. Then we just buff it as much as we can, and then we have the most powerful Bro Possum in existence. Yeah, and we can even transfer something on it later for a sigil.
You know what?
Okay, yeah, let's
To
do that.
commemorate this, I'm gonna do something special for your Bro Possum.
Ooh.
Because I have plenty of opossum cards, so.
The fledgling sigil will be good. Bro Possum has ascended to a new form. It is Twitch plays Pokemon, guys. We've got Jerry, we've got Bro Possum. You know, by then we'll have the whole deck named. You know, all the important ones at least. Oh, it's the Alpha's little brother. It's evolving. What new form will this opossum have? I hear this game's got like a new form for the opossum. It's like a new regional form. It's amazing. I've only heard like rumors, but I think it's got like lots of cool bits. It's like Twitter's Twitter's been all over it. Ooh. Bro Possum. The
Bro
evolution.
Possum.
Oh, he has ascended. My boy, you have done it. Bro Possum, you are now.
I have plenty of opossum cards, so it's okay. I'm okay. I'm totally okay with doing it because, like, I have frozen opossums, so I have to have extra opossum cards on hand all anyway. So, I'm fine with having one Bro Possum in the mix. I think that'll be fun. Some one of these days, like in another run, I'm gonna be drawing this. I'll draw this card, and like somebody's gonna be so confused. Like, why does this opossum have sunglasses?
Is the
That'll be
true
fun.
opossum? Okay, I'll toss the shiny jewel in towards the skunk gang.
Oh yeah, you definitely gotta do that now. You gotta
Stop.
protect the Bro Possum. You can't risk
Yeah,
it.
this is the most important. This is the best character. This is the main character of this stream. Bro Possum.
The survivors see the shiny jewels and go into a frenzy. Mine, says one of them. No, they're mine, says the other. They're too distracted fighting over the shiny jewels to worry about devouring your Bro Possum, so you may upgrade it freely. Would you like me to just spin it twice?
Oh, yes, please. Foolish
Alright.
skunk gang. They know not the way of the Bro Possum.
+1 attack,
Nice.
and +1 attack. You now have a 3/1 opossum. So I'll write that down.
Oh, wow, that's good. That's gonna be a real slappy Bro Possum. It's just gonna come in and whack things.
Yep, so...
Nice. Okay.
If you probably saw this on a previous stream, but the way we do this here is we have these wooden tiles for the numbers, and I'll just put that on whenever you play it on the board. And I'll try to remind you, but that's like the main reason I also like have you write it down so you could like see on your end when you draw it. And also,
Yeah, I've got it notes down.
any stat changes you get to apply to every opossum in your deck. So if you get another opossum, it will also get the same buff.
Oh, the opossum deck. The whole squad is here. It will be glorious. Okay,
Just the Bro
nice.
Possum build.
No one sees the Bro Possum.
Oh yeah, someone definitely clip the Bro
Sunglasses.
Possum. We need that. We need a clip of that. Absolutely.
Yes. Alright. That is a 2-point battler. That's very good. Not me. A victory for the Possum Gang over the Skunk Gang. Okay. Oh, you kept it nice.
You leave the survivors to their frenzy as you make your way forward on your journey. And next, we have a mini boss, but first I need to clean up after the survivors. You know, they're a very messy gang.
Oh, a mini boss. Oh. And they
Probably
stand
see,
against the bro
just
possum.
barely see that towards the end, but what is that? It looks like a rat? Curious.
They cannot fight against the bro possum. The bro possum is all. I guess it's more like a Wombone Vasta when you think about it, because we've got the Gravedigger buff. Yeah. Right. Let's give this a go.
Let me just grab our friend, the Rat King. We'll have you move forward. We do not need boss music for this, at least not yet. As you make your way forward, the path ahead of you is riddled with bones. Before you stands the lair of the Rat King.
Oh, this is somebody I can relate to.
I am the Rat King, he says. Fear me, for I am a loyal servant of the Prospector, and your first boss, traveler. But fear not, for I am a very merciful king. And if you're willing to pay me some patronage in the form of, I don't know, shiny stones, then I could look the other way and let you pass on your way to my master. But be warned, he may not be as kind as me. Will you negotiate with the Rat King?
Ooh. Well, first of all, I'd like to say to the Rat King that I really admire his style. All the bones, great decor. Honestly, that's a real bro possum way to do things, you know? Great. I'd like to negotiate, and I will say, how about, say, 6 of these teeth of mine? They're very shiny. Polished, I tell you. Classic. Best teeth you can find out there. You know, for a lord such as you, could be a nice decoration to spruce up the place. What do you think?
Says the Rat King. That is a tempting offer. I think I noticed you have more than that, though. Maybe, let's say, 8 stones.
Oh, well, that's the thing. These stones at the back, these are special stones. These have been blessed by the Bone Lord from far above. Of course, you are a king, and you deserve special treatment. How about I make you another offer, and I'll put down all of my stones on the table, and I will say, I will offer you 11 stones if you are willing to join my party and help us to defeat this track in the name of the Bone Lord. What do you say, good king?
The Rat King is very humbled by your offer. He's unsure what to say. Says the Rat King. I've thought about your offer, and I will accept it. And
Yes, welcome to Bro Possum Land.
I must,
My dude.
if I'm going to join you though, I must tell you, I know a shortcut. 2 of them, actually. I usually save them for players who just, pay me a little bit if they give me something extra. But if you're offering for me to join you on the journey, well, I'll just let you decide. Would you like me to take you around the mountain path, or would you like me to take you directly to the Prospector?
Well, first of all, it's an honor, Rat King. Honestly, I'm a big fan. It's great. What does the mountain path involve?
The mountain path. That is the next part of your journey, of course. Here, why don't you flip the page of your map so you can get a better look at it.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I can introduce you to Bro Possum. And Jerry. No one likes Jerry, but Bro Possum, he'll show you around the party. Don't worry. Yeah, the Bro Possum gang, welcome. So, is the idea that we can skip to the boss early, or we can fight the Prospector immediately?
Or you can just continue normally. It is up to you. You've negotiated with the Rat King and he's joined your party. So, you get to choose whichever option you want. Normally they'll just get whichever one of them based on how what they negotiate, but since you basically asked them to join your party, they'll give you all three as an option.
I'm not sure we're ready to fight the Prospector quite yet. I'd quite like to do a bit of slimming down of the deck first, transfer some sigils, that kind of thing. But what does the mountainside path have to offer? Is that the one on the right?
That is, it'll basically, you'll skip this whole page if you do the mountain shortcut. And then the next page is where the Prospector would be. And then he'll basically, the two shortcuts could either take you here or here.
Okay.
And you basically skip that whole page if you want to.
Alright. This is a tough one. Because on the one hand, less chance of death. We can maybe save the life for later. On the other hand, actually also a benefit, we get fewer cards along the way. We have less, less loot, but less cards, which is good for us right now. Because our deck's getting pretty big, we don't want to get too big, right? And with this, right now, we have how big is our deck right now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 cards. No, 11 cards in the deck right now, which is pretty big, but it's not that big. If we keep going along this path, it could get even bigger. But is there anything good on this path that we would be missing out on? Is that a campfire up there?
That is an effigy. I wonder.
Oh, but an effigy though. That could be worthwhile taking the long route. What about the effigy path? Where does that lead to?
That will just basically lead to map 4. It's just that's a long way of getting there.
I mean, the left side there does look quite good. There's only one battle, and is that an effigy on the left? Right ahead?
On the left, there's 3 battles, a campfire, and an effigy is in the center. This is the effigy.
Oh, right, sorry.
And then these are the campfires, and then these 3 are battles.
I mean, the battles, we may find out. Okay, the effigy is going to be pretty good. Is it worth it, though?
The effigy is basically the sacrificial. It's a sacrifice thing for transferring sigils.
Honestly, I'm thinking we take the long path, actually. I'm flattered by the Rat King's offer, but, that effigy is very useful. We kind of need one of those right now. What do you think, Chad? What do you think? Any suggestions? Or... because I'm thinking effigy. Alright, no, we can't sacrifice the Rat King. He's a dude. He's part of the character list now. Remember the lesson of the masked lady, It's not about the sigils. It's about the heart of the cards. The heart of the cards. We could skip the cage, but I don't know. The effigy transfer is a bit too good. Yeah, okay, I'll take the long path. I'll fight the Rat King, but I think I'll start with the effigy instead.
Alright then. The Rat King greedily scoops up all the stones and looks up at you. Oh, these are still mine, right?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, and also I need to update. You have 3 lives. I should probably update that too. Because you have that extra one.
Okay, the Rat King's going to help, I think, in the deck. Because, they give bones when they die. And that's going to help us get out things quickly. In battle. Talking card acquired. Yes. This really is Pokemon, isn't it? It's just Pokemon.
Oh, also, says the Rat King, we must bring my pet ringworm as well.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea. We should bring the wingworm. Yes, let's bring the wingworm.
Both cards have been added to your deck.
Alright. Ringworm acquired. Now we've got 12 cards, though. God. Yeah,
I don't know if I'm allowed.
You know, at least it's bones. At least it's more bones. We kind of got more. We haven't got that many bone cards anymore, to be honest.
I don't know if I'm allowed to butt in and ask a question, but I'm curious. If we were to sacrifice or somehow get rid of the Rat King, would our stones be returned to us?
I'm not going to answer that question. I'm going to let you choose to find that out for yourself. I think it would spoil the fun if I told you the answer to that question.
We can't find out the answer to that question because, you know, it's the Rat King. Like, who else would a boy possum hang out with, honestly? He's such a dude. Like, we need to keep the Rat King. He's just a dude, you know? Besides, he's also quite a good card for this deck. Although we do need a few more bone cards, I think about it, to make good use of it. Like, Coyote would be really nice. Yeah, or what's the other one? Like a long out, maybe? Okay. Yeah. Actually, the Vingworm, on the other hand, you know, like, it's a Vingworm. I'm sure we can find a way to make it up to him. You know. Yeah, it's blah, 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 boys. Yeah, it'll be fine. But now we've got to transfer something.
Alright, yeah. We're at your first sacrifice space. You approach the effigy atop the mysterious altar. You can transfer a sigil from one of your cards to another. But, of course, could have grave consequences for the card that you put near the effigy.
Okay, this is going to be difficult, but we've only got a few sigils that are really worth transferring. I think flying isn't really worth it. Flying fence also is a bit rubbish to transfer. Not really what we're going for with this deck. Also, we want to keep those. We want to keep the bat anyway. The Rat King would be good to sacrifice, but we don't want to sacrifice him because he is best boy. That leaves maybe the Warren. The Warren is good sigil, but pretty rubbish card. And we've got quite a lot of cards right now which we want to make more useful. We could sacrifice the Warren onto the Stoat, for example, which would make the Stoat much more useful. Or maybe the Sparrow, something like that. Because right now, if we draw those cards, it's kind of a bad thing, if you see what I mean. So yeah, we want to make the deck a bit more good. Not just for one card. Like, the Bopossum's good and all, but we might never draw the Bopossum. Alternatively, the Wolf. I mean, the Wolf's pretty good on its own, to be honest. I won't help much with that. We need something cheap. So I'm kind of thinking Warren onto the Stoat. Because it's just, we get rid of one card, and the result is one better for attack. Yeah, what do you guys think?
Warren onto the Stoat, you said?
I'm considering it. I just want to see what everyone else says, because the Warren's okay. Like, we sacrifice the Warren and put it on Stoat. Yeah, I think the Rat King is a talking card. Because we need more sacrificial fodder. Because we've got the Rat King, it's a 2-cost, so is the Wolf right now. We kind of need the juice. Yeah. Got lots of rabbits in it. Okay, I'll sacrifice the Warren. You served me well, Warren, but it's time to make the Stoat. Let's hope this isn't a social misplay, but hopefully it's going to be good. Rabbit Stoat. Yeah, I'll sacrifice the Warren.
The Warren has been sacrificed to your Stoat. And your Stoat is now powered up with the Warren sigil.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's only really one with attack. But don't forget, like, we're getting rid of cards in the deck, and we're making this we have more useful, which is in itself a benefit. In fact, it's kind of what we wanted from this mostly. So yeah, okay, I'll get rid of the Warren from my list. Yeah, okay, and it's our first proper upgraded card.
Alright.
Okay. There we go. So into combat?
Next is a choice space.
Oh. Okay. quite a lot of bone deck stuff. We haven't got that many bone cards. So if we can find a bone card here, that'd be good.
Sure. Coyote.
Oh no, that is...
Or skunk.
Ooh. I mean, don't get me wrong, the turkey vulture is good and all, but yeah, it's a bit expensive. Are we even going to get that out anytime soon? The Vat King will help us. If we can get the Vat King to play it and then kill it, that will give us 8 bones immediately. But then again, the Coyote is just a lot more reliable, if a lot less powerful. I'm kind of leaning towards the Coyote. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yeah, Coyote. And I kind of want to call it Carl as well. Is Carl the Coyote? Just Carl. Yeah, okay. I'll take the Coyote. And name him Carl. Come, Carl. Join the Blue Possum Gang.
Added Coyote to your deck.
Yeah, that's going to be a good card to draw. Okay. Carl, welcome. Welcome to the pack. I know that the Turkey Vulture is good in the long run, but like I don't want to have a card that's bad to draw on the first turn, because that's what's going to kill us, usually.
Alright, you have a choice to make. You could either do the shorter path along this side of the mountain, or you could do the much longer path, but it leads to another key.
Ooh. I mean, the key served us well last time. Not gonna lie. I'm thinking the longer path. Because it's got just as many encounters, right? Or nearly as many. Well, it's fairly similar, but the key is very good. Yeah, okay, I'll take the long path, I think.
Alright.
Into battle. It's time to put the Bro Possum to use. Or is that not battle? Or...
That is a campfire.
Oh, never mind. That's also good.
Come closer. So the survivors, who are now a little bit richer than last time. One of your cards near the fire will grow stronger.
Ah, skunk gang. I see. You've become capitalists, just as I thought. Alright, Can I ask the Vat King something? Just as a little question. Just gonna ask Hi, my dude. That pet of yours. How would you like to make it into a super Vingworm? Yeah?
What does that have to do with these guys, though?
Like,
I'm not sure if I trust these guys. They seem pretty sketchy.
They are capitalists, it's true. But, you know, I mean, it's... Like, I'm not sure we can... You know, the Vingworm right now, we're going to be in lots of battles, you know. But the Vingworm at this moment, it's going to be... It might let us down, you know. We might die. But if we can make it more powerful by that campfire, maybe we can, maybe we can survive. But I'll let you, I don't want to speak for you. Do you think we should put it next to the fire?
Okay. But I'm gonna be mad if anything bad happens to him.
Alright, let's give it a go. I'll put the Vingworm on the campfire. Oh no. Vingworm Ryan. No, don't give him a name.
He gains +1 attack.
Okay.
But wait, says one of the survivors. Leave him by the fire even longer, and he could grow even stronger. Yeah, said another survivor, as he licked his lips. I've seen it happen before. I don't know, says the Rat King. They look pretty hungry.
Yeah, they are capitalists. But the Vingworm's still a little bit rubbish. Like, a 1-1 is not great. Let's leave it by fire a little bit longer, just a little bit longer.
Okay, but hope you're right.
Come on, skunk gang, don't let us down.
+1 attack.
Okay. Okay, yeah, see? Skunkang, what did I tell you? They're fine, they're pals, okay.
You decide
Yeah.
to take your ringworm before any more risk is given. Okay, so the Rat King, we need to get going now. These guys look really hungry.
Yeah, let's leave. I can't believe that works. Oh. Actually, Vian's quite good now. Yeah, Vian. The wingworm has survived, and we should now call him Vian.
Also, for anyone wondering, the spinner, it has like orange and red. So red is the chance of dying on the first spin, and orange and red is like the chance of getting eaten on the second spin. So, if you wanted to.
Yeah, I know it would have made sense to kill the Wingworm there, I suppose, but like, I don't want to disappoint the Rat King at this point. Like, he's just so innocent. Like, he's just such a cool dude. Like, you know, he's coming up there close to almost the Opossum levels. You know, like he's a talking card. Yeah. All right. Oh. Vian has been powered up, and it's now an actual useful card. I'll thank the Rat King, and we'll continue on.
Alright. So, next you have a battle space. Would you like to roll to skip?
Yes, please.
That was a 3. You did not skip.
Ooh. I tripped over Vian. No. Yeah, there is actually no... Yeah, Vian's a unique card. There's no other 2-1s in the natural game. Vian. You've done it.
Oh, there we go.
Reawakening. Oh, my favourite card. Oh. I mean, I quite like the Alpha. That's nice. I quite like bone cards in general, to be honest. Specifically beast cards. Not much like Act 2 cards. I also quite like the Skink. You know, it's fun. I prefer cards that are more defensive, I guess, in general, but are more reactive rather than aggressive. You know, like, I mean, winning turn 1's fun and all, but, like, you know, I prefer a bit more stuff. Oh, that's not bad starting hand at all. Okay.
Okay, so your Stoat has Warren, and your Ringworm has 2 attack.
Okay, this is quite a good starting hand. So the Alpha buffs cards, but it doesn't buff itself. Maybe if we put the Stoat down in lane 3, it will come in, attack the Stoat for 1, but doesn't kill it. Then the Stoat kills... No, it can't kill the Alpha Wolf, can it? It's not strong enough. This is going to be tough. So, the Stoat blocks 1 hit, attacks a 1, then it dies. Which is actually pretty bad because it has the Wobbin sigil. Alternatively, we could try putting the Stoat down next to one of the Raven eggs, say on the side. That way it won't get hit because they fly over it, and it can slowly wear them down. We'll still get hit by them. Oh, Vinland can do 2 damage actually, that's true. Yeah. That would kill the Alpha. But we'll be left with a bunch of... but then the Ravens will come in, and then we'll have 1 turn to deal with them. We could try putting the Ringworm on free, like Vine goes on free. They'll die though, won't it? Because it will come in, it has 1 health. We could take out, though, take out one of the Raven eggs immediately before it turns into a Raven, which would be really good. No, it can't though, can it? Because these things have 1 attack each because of the Alpha. Yeah. I think the Stoat... Maybe. Because the Stoat can take 1 hit from the Raven egg, right? And then next turn, it will upgrade into a Raven and fly over the Stoat, protecting it.
Oh yeah, and you still have Clovers. Don't forget. You do get Clovers refilled after boss fights. I don't know if I mentioned that. Just like lives.
I mean... I would prefer to save them for the boss fight if possible, because that's when things get really hard, but at the same time, we can't afford to die here. We need the smoke for the boss fight. Yeah, I think... the Ringworm's not going to do anything in front of the Alpha, because it will just die as soon as the Alpha comes in. We'll do 2 damage. We could put... we want the stoat in, at least, because that's going to be sacrifices. I'm saying, I think we put the stoat in number 4. It blocks 1 hit. Next turn, it flies over it. It sort of hits down upon the Raven Egg, but most importantly, it produces warrants for later turns. We could try redrawing another card, like a scroll, and then we could use that to immediately play the Ringworm on the left. That will start ticking up our damage, and then it won't kill anything, but it will do enough that it will counteract some of their damage, because they're going to do a lot of damage. That's like 6 damage, now I think about it. I think we need to, yeah, okay. I'm going to use a clover to draw a squirrel, please.
Alright.
Yeah, this is going to be tricky. Yeah, that's true. I will play the stoat with a squirrel in lane 4. Okay, so that should survive there for a while. Yeah, okay. This is the difficult part. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. So, as it stands, we're kind of a little bit screwed, because if they come in, they'll do, even right now, they're going to do 3 damage to us. Or 2 damage, which isn't great. We only need 5 to die. And then after that, they'll be doing a whopping 6 damage. And that may kill us. So I'm thinking I'll play... What about Vian? Okay. Goes to the first space. That way it will start mitigating the damage by doing damage to them. Alternatively, Bullfrog could block some, but I prefer the constant damage, to be honest. Yeah. Actually, yeah, maybe Bullfrogs will play, actually. Because it's got the leaping attack. We put it next to the Raven Egg, the other one. Blocks the first hit, blocks the second hit. That's like, what is it? 4 damage blocked. But it's the Ringworm's damage on the board though, which is better than damage blocked, right? We'll do damage to the Raven as well, which may be good. We want to start killing those Ravens, don't we? Yeah. Let's save the Ringworm for late. Okay, I'll play the Bullfrog with the squirrel on lane 2. Okay, Jerry, it's your time to shine, Jerry. Don't fail us now. I know we said you were useless, but now it's the one moment when you may be useful. At least we get bonus from it. It died.
Which one?
Lane spot number 2, please. Yeah, Jerry's gonna die. And I guess I won my turn.
Alright. So you get 1 rabbit from that. Oh, I forgot. I also need to give you 2 rolls. And then your bullfrog does 1, and your stoat does 1. Brings you up to 7. Then these 2 come out. Raven Egg attacks your stoat for 1. And other Raven Egg attacks your bullfrog, Jerry, 1. And then Alpha attacks you directly.
You could do it, Jerry. We kind of believe in you, sort of. Yes. If Jerry's going to be useful, this is the time, right? Flying defense is kind of Jerry's thing. Alright. Actually, would it be worth drawing a squirrel here? Because we can play the thing when we kill the Alpha right now with Ryan, okay? That will give us more... That will kind of give us a bit more control. Yeah, that would be a good spot for an Alpha, but like, we can't rely on that. We've got quite a lot of bones though. If we draw a bone unit, that would really help us. And we have the rabbits each turn. I'm going to draw from my main deck, please. We're kind of running a load on those. Yeah, the wolf wouldn't be that handy right now. Oh, we weren't talking about you, Wolf. Yeah, we really appreciate you, don't worry.
Somebody clip that.
Okay, I say we save the wolf for later. We get a rabbit each turn, and then we draw a squirrel, play the wolf, maybe win. So I'll play Vine the Wingworm with the rabbits in space number 3, please. I say we're not going to get a card and we immediately get it. It's like the second time it's happened so far.
And your ringworm has to attack.
And I will. That will do it, right? Yeah. That should start making a dent in them. Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
The ringworm kills the alpha. And that removes their damage buff. Your bullfrog and stoat both attack for 1.
Okay.
And that brings them down to 1. And then, on my side, Sparrow comes out, and these two transform into ravens, but they've been dealt 1 damage, so I'll have to change that out. It's 2 and 2. And then these two both attack your side directly for 2, dealing 4 damage.
So we're 2 away from dying, right?
Yep.
Oh no! Wait, no, don't they attack the bullfrog? Because the bullfrog's got flying defense.
Oh, yeah. Whoops, my bad. I totally, totally missed that, but you're right. So it just kills the bullfrog, and it did. Thank you.
Debbie, your sacrifice was not in vain. Fear not. Yay.
That means. There you go. Oh, and you also got a rabbit from the stoat from your last turn, too. Alright, you may draw.
Right, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We draw a squirrel, we play a wolf, maybe, in lane 2. That kills the raven. That means we take 3 damage, which is... We don't die from 3 damage, right? From the sparrow and the raven? Actually, it doesn't matter, because the ringworm will clean it up anyway. Yeah, I think it's the way to do it. Yeah, I think, because then we'll get rid of the raven, which is doing loads of damage. The vine will start picking up the slack a bit. The sparrow doesn't matter that much right now. And Sloat's chipping away at the raven. So, yeah. I will draw a squirrel, please. And I will play the squirrel and the rabbit to play the wolf in spot number 2, please. And that should do it, right? Yeah, on my turn now. I mean, I can't do anything else apart from the knife.
Alright, your wolf attacks and kills this raven. And your stoat attacks this raven for 1. While also producing a rabbit. Then your ringworm attacks me directly for 2. On my side, another sparrow comes out. These 2 attack you 3 total.
I know it looks bad, but yeah. We've kind of got control of the match now, I think. Because we're doing more damage than they could dish out, and we're going to kill the raven soon. I don't like the fact we had to use the luck point to get here, but I guess if we have them. We probably would have died without the luck point, I think. Right? I think, because we wouldn't have been able to play the bullfrog. Yeah. That's a shame. But apart from that, it seems to be going pretty well. How about what we draw? I'm thinking, because we can't do much of a squirrel. We've got a rabbit, so I'm saying we draw from the main deck, and... Yeah, I'll draw from my main deck, please. Excellent. That's going to get us the win, I think. Will it actually? Yeah, well... Because the Sparrow can't kill Ryan. I mean, it may as well, right? Alpha in space number 1, I think. Please. I played the Alpha in space number 1. Yeah, it's not a very quick way to kill the Sparrow, but it will do so, and it will buff the wolf a ton. We won't win this turn, I don't think. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Your wolf gets
No, we won't win this turn.
1 damage.
And I'll end my turn there, please.
So that is 6 damage from you. So I'll bring you up to 9 on my side. Oh, whoops. Forgot to do one at a time. My bad. But then your stoat attacks the raven and kills it. And produces another rabbit, and then your alpha attacks a sparrow for 1. And this sparrow comes out. And then these two both attack for 1.
Okay, so 3 away from winning. Not bad. Let's try and get some overkill out of this. So right now we're going to get 2 overkill if we do this right now. I say I draw from my deck. Oh, yeah, draw from my deck. Can we even get rid of the slow? Because we can't have anything to sacrifice it into, do we? That's more from bone decks, isn't it? I don't think we can do anything anyway. Is that right? Like, you can't play a bat, say, and sacrifice a slow to play the bat because the bat doesn't
you
have
can't
a
do
loss
that.
cost? Fair enough. In that case, I guess I will end my turn here.
That is 5 damage to my side total. Which is 2 overkill damage.
2 overkill? Imagine buying pelts like a capitalist. I mean, yeah. No, we spend our money on good things like new friends.
Alright. We're gonna head on.
I don't think that battle went that well actually, because
to the map.
if we need to use luck points to survive, that's really not good. Not only are we using them up, but it's just that our deck is weak. It's too big, I think. Yeah, it's too big. We need to start having oh well. We'll have the smoke at least in boss fights. Okay. Is it another fight here?
Yep.
Another fight.
Would you like to roll skip?
Yes, please. Alright. If we can skip this, that would actually be quite good for us right now.
You attempt to sneak past the survivors, but when you get there, you find that there's no animals there where you expected a battle. Huh. Curious. It seems someone has already slayed all the creatures here. Ominous.
Oh.
I guess you don't have to sneak past this battle.
Okay. That's a shame. But, I mean, not for us. For them. For us. Nah.
But there's another battle
Walk
space
past that?
ahead. Would you like to roll to sneak past this one?
Yes, please.
A 9. It's a successful sneak roll. Except,
Ooh.
while you try to sneak by, even though you are as stealthy as can be, you're spotted by the person in the clearing. Because these are no ordinary creatures. It's the mysterious woman. I told you I'd be back for
I made a
this.
total misplay.
Alright.
My sneaky, what is it, vacuum skills have been foiled. No. It's a good job we didn't skip this. That would be a shame.
Here is a mysterious woman. Mysterious woman draws power from her black cats.
Relatable. Is that what's going to buff the other cards? Is that what's buffing the, what's the card on the top left side? Top right side?
Top right side, that is a mysterious woman.
Oh, that's her. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You made a custom card. Ah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then your squirrel. And there's no smoke because it's a single phase boss fight.
Okay. Well, that's music. Alright. So, I'm thinking we just go murder all the cats. Oh, this isn't the best starting hand, actually. Although, for cats, it's not too bad. Okay. We need to get some bone juice flowing. Alright. So what about, okay. What about, we play Carl on, say, probably 2 or 3, yeah, probably on 2. Then then the cat will come in, won't do anything. Then Carl will kill that next turn, do damage to the next turn. That will weaken somewhat, but then we'll have more to contend with. You've got no good way of making bones. Shoot us 3, 4. We'll be 1 away from death, and we'll have no way to respond next turn. Can we survive this? Maybe not. Hang on. Okay. So Carl does 2 damage if you play him down. Then we take 4. Okay. So we're too close to dying. We've got the knife. We still have the knife. Stabbing works. We still have our luck. I say we try that, see what we draw, hope for the best. What do you guys think? Any ideas? Although we can't really... Actually, now I think about it, there isn't much we can draw, is there? Not about... Because all these are bone cards. We haven't got enough bone build-up yet. This is a bad opening hand. I'm going to... we could use some more luck. Clover, yeah, Clover. I think so. I'm going to use a Clover, please, to draw a card from my deck. Okay. At least we've got something to spend it on now. Better than nothing. Joey, my boy, you're here.
Well, also, don't forget your ringworm has 2 attack.
Yeah. Then again... Actually... we used the Clover already once. So, if we... Yeah, Carl can do damage. But if we play Carl anywhere here, he would immediately die. So it's not really worth it. However, if we were to wait until turn 2, Carl could say, kill the stoat. Actually, how much health does the mysterious woman have?
She has 5 health.
And, yeah, Carl can't really survive that, but he can kill the stoat. That's something. And we've got the large knife. We can still murder, if you want to murder chat. I say Bullfrog, actually, is maybe the way to go. We can block a hit on the mysterious woman, which will save us a lot of time, and do 1 in the turn. Yeah, that could work. We get a bunch of bones on it, because the Bullfrog will die anyway. We use that, we can play the bats or the coyote, and we're kind of in the money. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I will play the Bullfrog in space number 4 of the school. We could use another clover, but I don't really want to. Because they won't get refreshed, will they? Yeah. Okay, so yeah. The smooth woman comes in, kills the bullfrog, but we do 1 damage first. Then we get 1 damage back, go back to even. Okay. I will end my turn there.
Bullfrog attacks me directly for 1. Alright. Stoat attacks you directly for 1. The mysterious woman attacks and kills your bullfrog.
Alright, the bullfrog's dead. I do hear what you're saying, chap. I just don't think we should use it unless we have to. I'm thinking... Okay, so we've got enough bones now. We've got 4 bones, right? From the skull and the bullfrog. Right? Well, anyway, I'll draw a skull, please. So, wait, we have 4 bones now, right? Is the idea?
Oh yeah, whoops, my bad.
Sorry, okay, this could work. This could work. What if we... Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm thinking we use the Wingman to kill the Stoat, get off the damage there. Then we can... Yeah, because that will give us 2 more bones, and that means next... Or maybe even... No, there's no point in to kill the Stoats one here. It's too powerful. Alternatively, kill the cats. Can we survive this? Yeah, 4 damage, we could survive pretty easily. Well, not easily, but we can. That would mean, yeah, serious one is 5 health. We need to start taking out these cats as well. Then we can eat them afterwards. Can we really out-damage it though? Yeah, we need to start cleaning up some spaces. How about Vingworm number 1, Coyote number 2. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll do that, yeah. With the squirrel, Coyote over there. And they get 2 bones on the squirrel. I'm thinking it should work. I think. The cat will depower her if we kill her, the cat. That means we'll probably be left with like 2 damage done to us, which we can take.
Oh, and then your ringworm is...
Yes. Chat is really violent today. I will end my turn there.
Wow. You really want you to use a knife on her specifically? So, your ringworm kills a Stoat, and your coyote kills the cat. You bastard, says the mysterious woman. You'll pay for that.
Oh, we will pay for that. That's not good at all. Alright.
Oh, wait, actually, no, it's supposed to go in the back lane, because you can't.
Oh.
She's not the angler. She can't replace it directly. It's just she can play, but she just plays it out of revenge.
Okay, so does that depower the woman at all?
Oh, yeah, it does. She only gets 1 buff now.
Okay, not too bad. So we take 2 damage from her, right?
Yep. And
That's really
that's
bad.
it. Yep.
We need to start damaging the woman. However, so the cats, we don't want to kill the cats. If we kill the other cat, then we're in danger, okay? Because then they'll send something else. Is it worth trying to negotiate, actually? If we chose not to attack for a turn, that would kill us. That would kill us. I don't think negotiation's going to work. The Undertale pacifist route it's gone, chance. Yeah, we did kill that cat. The chance is gone. Okay. We're in a difficult spot here. We can do 4 damage right away. I want to start... I can't put...
I don't think you drew a card yet either.
Yeah, so we could try drawing a card now, hope for something good, but we probably won't get anything good of this deck. It's all 1-cost stuff. The only good thing would probably be maybe a bone, like the Blue Blossom. But I don't think it's going to work. So I say we draw a squirrel now, and hope the next turn maybe it can work. I don't think we can do anything else though. Yeah, I don't want to... I think we can win this. We get 2 damage now, but we do 4 damage. So it's really, we win 2 damage extra. Coyote then dies. We still got the clovers. Yeah, we might have to. But what if we had the stoat? The stoat would be really good. Yeah, I'm gonna end this turn.
That does 4 damage to me. And 3.
Oh, Vi and Carl are having a bro moment. They're fighting side by side. The arc, it's coming together, guys. Oh, no, he's dead, never mind.
It's killed.
We still have the knife. I don't think we're going to
Mysterious
lose.
woman attacks for 2.
We may lose a lot. Okay, so yeah. 5-5, 5-5. We could just use the knife now, actually, and win. But I don't... Yeah. I'm going to draw from my deck, please.
You're stoked with the Warren Sigil.
Okay, pretty good, pretty good. But there's nowhere we can safely put the stoat, which is the problem. We could try using the stoat to kill the cats, but then we'll have a retaliation on our hands. We'll power down the woman. We take 5, we deal 3, 2, sorry. Can we still win this? We still got the bat as well. We can use the bat to take the Great White's damage and start doing some of our own. In fact, we could actually try to... Actually, yeah. Play bat in front of cats. Maybe use the stoat to tank... We won't get the use of the Warren at the stoat, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I know, that's the problem. But like, there's nowhere to safely put the stoat right now. Except for the cats, but it will kill the cats. And if we put it in front of the cat now, then something else will come out to revenge. We will depower the woman. We will get some Warrens. It's risky, but it may be the best way we can do it. We've also got the bats. Nah, we can't. I don't want to use the squirrel as a shield. It's not efficient enough. We've also got enough to play the bat already. We might not get another bone to it, honestly. I'm thinking stoat on cats, bats on the bat on the Great White's card. We deal, what is that, like 4 damage as well, which will get us in good stead. We take 2, maybe even win next turn, actually, if we're good enough. I think that's probably the best shot we have. Yeah, I'm going to play the stoat with the squirrel on spot number 3, please, next to the cat. Hope for the best.
It's squirrel.
I will play the bat on tile number 2, next to the Great White. I think we can still win this. I think. Maybe.
Is that the end of your turn?
It is. Yes.
So your ringworm does 2 to me. Your stoat produces a rabbit and kills the cat.
Ooh.
You bastard. You just don't learn, do you? Says the mysterious woman as she sends out her raven. And then your bat attacks me also directly for 2. Doing 9 damage on my side. So... But that's... Well, I'm just gonna stay there for this. But then she attacks you directly for 2. And the Great White kills your bat.
We get a bunch of bones in that, right? At least. Yeah, okay. Okay. I know it looks bad, but we've brought the woman up, and at least the Raven can't kill the Stoat. It's actually quite a good card to get in that situation. But it's a lot of
also
damage.
Oh, also, actually, I was wrong. It should have been just 1 damage because she lost her cat buff. My bad.
Wait a minute. We can just win. Oh yeah. Because we do 3 damage now. We need 2 to win. We can just win. Yeah. It's true, actually. I'll draw from my deck anyway, just see what we get. Come on, Alpha. Always with Alpha useful. Wolfie boy. Hello.
Oh, I think I need to give you another rabbit too?
Oh. I think you already did.
Okay, was that the one from last? Oh yeah, no, it wasn't the one from last turn.
Good idea. We place the Stoat with the wolf, so I'll play the rabbits and I'll kill the rabbit and the Stoat and place the wolf in the Stoat's place.
The wolf in the Stoat's place?
Alright. Before dealing the finishing blow, I'll turn to the woman and say, nothing personal. And then I will end my turn.
Alright. All the stones are on my side. Oh. But wait. Battle doesn't seem to be ending.
Oof.
Battle's not over till I say it's over, says the mysterious woman.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Great White attacks you. The Raven comes out too. And the Great White attacks you for 4, Raven for 2, and her for 1. For 7 total.
Yeah, thanks for not spoiling that, by the way, guys. Now we're in trouble. There's not much we can do about these things. Okay. The wolf killed the Raven. We're still taking 5 extra, but Kyle counted out somehow. Right, so we need 3 more to win, right? Is that the idea? Or is that
You
not?
3 more to lose.
Oh, never mind. Clever. Okay, never mind.
So, as you've seen, getting all the stones on my side does not seem to beat her.
Right. But that's the only way we can win, right? You're saying we should purposefully lose?
No, I'm saying there's a different way to win this battle.
Oh, dude. That's not good. That's bad, because I'm not going to figure it out.
Maybe you need to attack her instead of me.
But can I use the large knife on the woman?
Do you want to try that?
Well, first off, let's draw a card from the deck. Bone card.
I'm here to help, says the Rat King.
No. Yes, I like the enthusiasm.
Ooh, looks like you're in quite a pickle, says the Rat King.
Indeed. It's a difficult spot to be in, but we'll figure it out. We always do. Alright, so the woman has 5 health, the card does 5 damage. If that works, we might just win. I'm thinking maybe, because right now, we do 2 damage, but we take a load more. We take 3 damage, we just have to lose. I'm saying maybe we should use some clovers. What's your idea, Toyato? If we use the clovers to draw a card, and we got something like the Alpha, we'd stand a better chance. Also, will the large knife hurt us? Though, is the thing. That could be a thing. Oh yeah, fair enough. I'm going to use the large knife. And I'll say, when Pokemon fail, knife does the trick. And I will stab the woman in the face.
You attempt to stab the woman directly, but she just swats the knife out of your hand. You think you're the first clever player to try that? She does cut herself on the knife as she swats it out of your hand, though, dealing 2 damage to herself.
Oh, okay. Oof.
You've lost your large knife, though.
That was a bad idea. We could have used that to survive.
The other you should have listened to chat earlier when they were saying stabbing works on the Rat King. He just, if you stab the Rat King, he will just die. Doesn't work on many other bosses, though.
I mean, yeah, but like...
Can't be that...
I mean, at least we're not going to die this time, right? There we are. Still going to. Okay. We still take too much. What would be a good thing to draw right now? Would anything...
You already drew your card.
I think the only thing we can do to survive right now is draw 2 squirrels with clovers. That's the only thing we can do. Then play the Vat King.
That's what we're going to do.
Do what, though? What would we do with the Vat King, is the question. Does it all just die? I think we're dead. We do die this time, though. That's the thing. But the Vat King can block 1 hit. We're dead. We're so dead. Unless we get a really lucky card, we're dead. I think. So yeah, we're free to die. New 2, that's 5. Wolf kills that. We take 5, we die. Okay. What if we use 2 clovers, we draw 2 squirrels, we play the Vat King on the woman, then rather than taking 5 damage, we take 4, which is just enough to avoid death, and we can't kill the shark because it's underwater. Which may do it, and would also mean we do 2 damage to the woman. The woman kills us, the Vat King. We get a bunch of bones, and then we're in a sticky situation, aren't we? Although at least we'll be doing damage to the wolf after that. I think it's worth a try. I'm going to draw 2 squirrels with my clovers, please.
All right.
Bit of a waste of clovers, but I guess if the owner returned to his death, may as well. Okay. So I will play the Vat King. No, we need to check this first. Okay, give me a sec. Take 4 damage if we block that. We do 2, we get 5 left. That will work, right? Because we'll have, if the card is damaged to 2, that will bring us up to 5, even, right? Am I getting it right? Wait, no, I want to put the Red King next to the woman, not the...
Oh, mysterious okay.
Damn, it's not a waste if it saves me. But that won't kill me. That shouldn't kill me, I think. We'll kill the Vat King. Godspeed, my friend. But I think it won't kill me, which is the main thing. And then once we get this turn over with, we should be able to start pushing back. Yes. I'm going to end my turn here. This may have... It's miscalculated.
Alright. Ringworm does 2 to me. Bringing up to 5 even. Wolf kills the raven. And Rat King attacks the mysterious woman, bringing her health down 1. Then, on my side, Great White attacks for 4. And Mysterious Woman attacks and kills Rat King.
A noble sacrifice, my friend.
You get 8 bones because
we get like so many bones from that, don't we?
Yeah, you will have a lot of bones.
We're doing 5. They're doing 5.
And then yeah.
Alright, here's what I'm thinking, right? I know it seems like a good idea to draw from the deck right now, but unless it's a bone card, we're only going to be drawing it even, and I want to get some, room to maneuver. I say we draw a skull, perhaps, and put it in front of the Great White. Actually, I'm still thinking through, sorry, but that means we'll miss out on 4 damage, and we can just tip the scales a lot more in our favour to avoid dying, and then next time we draw from the deck. Right? Otherwise, if it's not a bone card, we're kind of... what do you think? Is that a good idea? So draw it out a bit. If it is a bone card, then we win. It can do damage. Because we've got all the bones in the world. But there's no guarantee we will get a bone card. In fact, we probably won't. What would be bad to get? Good luck, please. I'm going to do that. I'm going to draw a squirrel, please. Okay. The waters of the great white can't go over the squirrel, right?
Correct. They'll just kill the squirrel.
Yeah, and then they'll do 1 damage to us, but not before we do 5 damage to them. I'll put us up 4. We're not going to win the battle that way, but it'll hopefully save us. And they can't do anything immediately afterwards. I'll put the squirrel in lane number 2, please. We might just survive this.
Is that the end of your turn?
And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, that is 5 damage on my side. And
This is a
then...
really good boss, by the way. I really like it.
Oh, thank you.
It's pretty cool.
Mysterious woman sends her final cat out. I got this from a previous run. You like it? Great White kills
It's not bad.
squirrel. She attacks you directly for 1.
Right.
And then you get 2 bones from that. Not like you need them, but...
Okay, thanks. So yeah. Now we've got enough. Okay, so we're technically breaking even right now, but once the cat comes in, we won't be. But we've got actual stuff to spare now. I'm gonna draw from my deck.
Ropossum.
Come on, yes!
And he has
You've arrived,
3
my
attack.
boy! You're here, at long last. Now we can finish this once and for all. Bro Possum, he's here! I will play the Bro Possum in the 4th slot next to the woman, and I will say, it's time to meet your doom. The Bro Possum claims his first victim. It is a nice top deck. I'm my turn.
The mysterious woman concedes. Okay, you win. You're stronger than you look.
I mean, I've got
I'll spare you for now. But next time,
Yeah,
I won't be so kind.
yeah, nice to meet you. By the way. You know, sorry it had to come to blows and all that, but, you know, it's a good fight. Yeah.
You attempt to attack, but she disappears before you're able to land the final killing blow.
How did we survive that, honestly? I think luck. Luck was the way we survived it. Oh god, we should have taken the mountain shortcut.
In her place, she left the stove that she took from the choice space earlier.
Oh. I don't want a stove, though. I don't want a stove. Do we have to take the stove?
Yes.
No. Okay. The stoat. Come along then, stoat. You can join Possum Gang, or Raccoon Gang, or whatever we are now. You can be Bro Possum's understudy. Oh. Stoat. Okay, yeah. Well, stoat ours. I'll write it in the deck.
Alright. Just need a...
Totally. Welcome. Oh god, that was stressful. How did we survive? I mean, luck and knife, but oh my gosh. We actually did it. Ooh.
Yep, we can turn back to the regular music. I tried, someone else... We have, like... I think we only need, like, 2 people managing the music, probably, because 3 makes us, like, do a weird voting thing.
That was the first boss. Well, the second, I guess. Oh my gosh. That was the first one. How are we going to make it to the end if that's the first one? Oh no. But I guess we can give it a go. We did it. With a lot less luck to spare, we did it. Yeah, does our luck refresh after the boss fight?
This was not an official boss fight because you didn't get the smoke at the beginning. The next time you face her, though, it might be a little bit more official.
Wait, if we lost that fight, would we have lost a life, or would we have died, probably?
You would have just lost a life. Because it doesn't do it. It didn't do the thing where it takes your candles and gives you smoke. Also, can one of the other mods in the chat skip the music?
Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't as high stakes as I imagined. I thought we were just going to lose. Oh, never mind.
Oh, perfect.
It was a close one. Oof. That was tense.
Okay.
That was tense.
There we go. Sorry, we gotta reconfigure our music bot at some point. I'm probably gonna switch to a better music player by next week, but
oh, that fight did sort of highlight some of our weaknesses, though. We got a bone deck early on, and not enough bones later on. Did we get a bone deck? Yeah, we didn't. Our cards are too spread out. We've got a few really good ones, but the rest are just completely rubbish. Or situational. Like the stars. Never drawn those. We've got Jerry loads of times. We need to find some way to cut down the deck. With something. Oh, why not?
you've arrived at a choice space.
Okay, choice. Ooh, another card. I mean, at least in a boss fight we'll have our smokes. That'll come in handy.
Pronghorn, Rattler, or Turkey Vulture.
I mean, the battle looked a lot cooler before we had the bow possum, but it is still a good card. Maybe the vulture. At the end of that fight, we did have way more bones than we knew what to do with. At the same time, it's also, if we draw it early on, we can't play it forever, pretty much. Still though, if anyone's going to be able to play it, it's not unachievable with our deck and our skill. It is the full bone. The pronghorn, though, is another good option. Not so much for playing, but for transferring. If we could get it on another card, like say the bow possum, that would be amazing. Or maybe a stoat to sort of breathe it out of it. But I think the turkey vulture is our first proper high-cost bone card. If we're not making the most of our... Yeah, we'll take the turkey vulture. The turkey vulture thing.
Alright. Add a
Turkey
vulture
vulture
to your deck.
If we could just find like a big, like all those hungry survivors out there, we could just feed them a stone. Like, we've got these things, we could just feed them. It's fine.
Alright. You've reached an event space.
Ooh.
You got the doctor.
Ooh. The doctor. Oh, actually, this could be useful. Doctor. Doctor Who? Is that you?
The sounds of the forest slowly die out to sounds you'd never expect to hear in such a place. The hum of electricity and the beeping of machines drown out even the loudest birds. A man peeks out of his tent, and before you can say a word, drags you by the arm. 'Twas the doctor. Greetings. I am the doctor. Tell me, have you seen those vile sacrificial altars around?
Yeah, imagine using those. It couldn't be me.
You poor fool. What's done cannot be undone. But perhaps I can enlighten you. You seem sentient enough to understand what I'm saying. I have a procedure that is much more sophisticated than those barbaric effigies. Allow me to explain.
Ooh.
You can
Bit of
transfer
mad science here and there.
your sigil and the stats to the other card, rather than just the sigil. See, much more sophisticated and enlightened than those brutish stones.
That's true. It's true. I am a very sentient raccoon. Who shall we put in the jar? So yeah, the first most obvious one is we could put our old stoat with the woman and transfer it to the new stoatly, which would not only take us out of the deck.
Actually, both of them have the Warren sigil. Remember, yeah, if you have a duplicate of a card, it has all the same stats and upgrades, so both stoats have Warren.
In that case, Stoatley is probably best to keep it as he is, actually, because a Warren card like that is really handy, and with such a big deck that increases our chances of drawing it, so yeah, that's good. What would we want to transfer, though? Probably not something of a bone cost, because we haven't got many of those. Maybe the stars on something? Maybe... I mean, the Vat King wouldn't appreciate it, would he? The wolf on the Bro Possum? I mean, the Bro Possum's already pretty strong. Like, I know it's an instant win card if you do that, but... Actually, it would be... And the wolf has saved us quite a lot, to be fair. We could buff the Vat King. But... Could buff the Vat King. Or... Maybe... What would we pick? We could try Prospector. Actually, maybe buffing the Bow Possum's not a bad idea, actually. After all, it would be able to basically win a game if it's played. If we put the Wolf on it, that would be a 7... What is that? A 7-3? That's going to win a game, instantly, if it hits properly. But then again, we've almost got 20 cards in this deck now. We're never going to draw the Opossum. Well, we might, but, you know. It's not looking super likely. I have a list of my cards. I have the Bow Possum, the Stoat, the Wolf, the Sparrow, Jerry the Bullfrog, the Alpha, Carl the Coyote, the Bats, the Stars, the Vampelt, the Vat King, the Ringworm Ryan, Stoatley the Stoat, the other Stoat, and a Turkey Vulture. Those are my cards. Okay. Yeah, don't put all my eggs in one basket, it's probably a good idea. Alpha onto Jerry? Oh, maybe actually. No, wait. It's true, the Alpha is hard to play. But we've got all these bones, we may as well make use of them, right? And the Alpha isn't that expensive with our current build-up. Yeah, this is a difficult one, isn't it? Maybe if we put, say, the Stars on the Stoat, not Stoat, the Opossum, that would mean that it would upgrade each turn, and it would be able to take a hit. But the Stars are already a good card on their own. We need to put something on that's not that good.
The Stars? No. You can't have that one participate in my experiment. I'm not looking to make enemies of the mysterious woman.
Oh, ew, okay. Wait, hang on, could we have used the Stars there? In that fight? Never mind. So yeah, I think we need to... The card we need to sacrifice, the sigil is good and all, but I think first and foremost, we need to focus on just getting rid of something we don't want. What do we want least? The Sparrow. I kind of don't want the Sparrow, actually. That's kind of rubbish.
Chat's going crazy. Lore?
Oh, the lore
question mark?
yeah.
Yeah.
The lore!
Maybe those Celestial cards are a little bit more important than just cool types of legendary cards.
I mean, it does seem this mysterious woman is testing us? More than anything else? Perhaps. Anyway, she seems to be in charge of these Celestial cards. Yeah, do the Stars talk? Are they like a talking card? Or are they not?
No.
Fair enough. Okay, maybe if we put the Sparrow on something else, like say the Roypossum's already pretty good. What else can we put it on? Something that's not so good on its own. There isn't much else that's bad on its own. Perhaps a Stoat? The Stoat could benefit from flying. Although not really. Actually, yeah, the Stoat could benefit from flying. Like last time, when we were doing the cat fights, because it killed the cats, it meant something else came in afterwards, which was bad for us. But if we could have the flying Stoat, you know, flying Stoat, guys, perhaps? With very good stats, that would be a 2-4 for its stats. And we get rid of the Sparrow, which I don't like much. It's not the most broken thing in the world, but it's reliable. What do you think? I'm kind of leaning towards that. Flying stoat. It flies about. Hey, it's not... Yeah, okay, let's go with that. I'm going to sacrifice the sparrow and place its sigil upon Stoatley, our newly acquired stoat.
You try to hand
Oh,
your stoat over to the experiment, but the doctor stops you. Hold on a minute. This stoat was on one of those altars, wasn't it? No.
Oh!
You can't
No, it's the
bring
king.
one of those filthy, altar-touching creatures near my experiment. I need clean creatures, you see.
Okay, other options? Maybe the blow possum, perhaps? It's already pretty good, though. Anything else is pretty rubbish? Maybe we could try... Vian? Vian could do it. Like, you know, it's not going to be taking much of a hit anyway, but it's quite useful just to be able to not fly. Okay, maybe bats. No, bats would be fine. What about the Vat King, actually? The Vat King's not that good right now, but if we buff the Vat King... we can't get rid of the Vat King anyway, because it's the talking card. So we might as well buff the Vat King, right? And it'll be flying. That could be something. And more stats. Yeah. Maybe? You know what? Sure. Vat King, let's reward your friendship.
I'm not so sure about this. Don't worry, says the doctor. He'll be fine.
Hey, you'll be fine. Yes.
The doctor pushes you out of his tent. I'm sorry, but this is going to get somewhat messy.
Hang in there, Ryan. Not Ryan. That backing. You can do it. Ryan's out here waiting for you.
With a
small
buzzing
procedure.
and whirring coming out of the tent, you worry about your creatures inside, but you dare not look in. After a few minutes, the noises stop, and you hear a flash. The doctor beckons you back into his tent.
Are you alright, backing? How are you looking? Yeah.
The experiment, it was a success.
Yeah, okay. Is that good? Hey! Backing! How's it going? You feeling alright?
The Rat King, now powered up, seems a little woozy. Whoa, what just happened? I feel dizzy.
You did it. You're powered up. Don't worry.
Did something happen?
It's fine.
I feel
I,
weird.
yeah.
Don't worry,
It's
says the
right now.
doctor.
Yeah, someone
It's
hit you in the
just
face.
normal effects, side effects of the experiment. Hey, player, you're gonna want to make sure you give him some good old medicine. Otherwise,
Ah.
he could transform into a horrid creature,
Oh, no.
a terrible monster. Here, give him one of these, and you should keep any transformations or side effects under control. But I cannot say what could possibly happen if you don't give him this medicine.
So, how often do we need to give him the medicine?
Just once, but this item will instantly increase the attack by 1 and health by 2 of any card on the board for the rest of the battle.
Okay, can we? Yeah. So we can't use the medicine now. We have to wait until battle.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Good job, Viking. You did it.
The Rat King gives you a woozy thumbs up as he stumbles back into your deck.
Are there multiple vats? Like, are there 4 of them, or is it just the one vat? Like, a big vat.
Is it like just multiple rats, just like, posing as one rat? I'm not sure. I've never.
They're in a trench coat. There's 4 vats of the trench coat. Okay, I've got the flying Vat King laid out. Hopefully it won't be quite as disastrous next time as the last fight.
You leave the mysterious doctor to his experiments as he gives you one last wicked smile. Then,
Okay.
onto the map, we have another event space.
Oh. Hopefully it's not another, murder.
Well, it actually... Normally this would actually be another mysterious woman, but since you already fought her once in this page, it'll be an automatic reroll.
Okay.
A bear trap.
Did you make a custom dice for this?
Yep.
Wow. That's really cool.
You're about to step into a bear trap, but one of your brave creatures steps out and takes the bear trap for you, saving you from fate of being trapped. The bat.
I'm sorry. Oh. Bat?
The bat
Is
was
the bat
killed
gonna die or the stone?
by the bear trap.
No, the bat, no! The bat! No!
Whoa. Sorry about that, traveler. Looks like you stumbled into one of my bear traps. My
That was
mistake.
my second favorite bat.
Those are meant for much more threatening creatures than you. Here, have the pelt. It is your creature, after all.
You fine.
Here, player.
So-
as a token of my apologies, I'll give you a discount on pelts from now on.
Oh, thank you.
Would you like any other pelts?
Any
As
costing-
long as I'm here? Oh,
I've only got 2 teeth.
seems you're a tad
Hey,
bit
that kid.
poor. Here. In that case, have some charity.
Oh. Thanks. Money. Bye. I guess. Yeah, I suppose, like, you did kill our bat. It's
Well-
nice of him to be pay us at least.
You know what, player? Since you're supporting my bear trapping business, I will give you something else. I'll refill your items for the journey.
Oh, thank you. Maybe capitalism isn't so bad after all. We learn something new every day. The free market always triumphs. Ooh.
The invisible hand. A dragon
I mean, I'm meant to
claw.
be just like a raccoon running around, right? Ooh.
Very powerful item. Use this to instantly destroy any card on my side of the deck. Or my side of the board, I mean.
That would have been good on a mysterious woman. I'm not gonna lie.
Frozen opossum. Works exactly like it does in the game. Or
I mean, Blowblossom could have a power. They're all pretty good. But at the same time, the Dragon Claw is one of those cards which is just gonna save us. That's one of those cards. With only 1 luck remaining, I think I'll take the Dragon Claw, please.
all right.
Okay, right.
Oh, looks like
We're
we have
making
another
progress.
item slot. Here, let me take care of that one too. Blood transfusion. Use this to convert health into blood to use it at a cost. So, for example, if you wanted to play your wolf, but didn't have enough cost, you could use your blood transfusion and take 1 of its health and use it to lower its cost by 1 with the blood transfusion. Or if it's something with more health, you could do it even more.
Okay, useful. But we don't really have a high cost deck. It's not really our thing. Maybe. What are the other options? Or is that the only option?
Worthy sacrifice, which is just a goat in a jar.
Is that like a black goat for free? Okay.
Then, a magnifying glass, an item from Casey's mod. This lets you instantly search your deck for any card.
I mean, for a bone deck in particular, being able to just draw something would be amazing. I think I'm going to take the magnifying glass, please. Yeah, that's just really good in our deck. Yeah, we could draw the Royal Possum. It'd be great. I mean, at least I'm glad we managed to get the bone deck actually working. Like, it's actually a functioning bone deck, sort of. I'm glad we managed to do that. Just wanted to get that good. Yeah,
Alright.
Royal Possum. Good in the hat.
You leave the trapper without a bat, but with a new pelt in tow.
Yep. My poor batty friend. We didn't even give it a name. It's not real Pokemon without nicknames.
Alright. Next, the long path. You have a mystery space, but you're almost at that key.
Ooh.
Battle. Would you like to roll to sneak past?
Yes, please.
10. You successfully snuck past the battle.
Oh, we actually did it.
Yep,
We actually
worked.
I channeled the power of the Royal Possum and, just being through chillness, I sort of just slide past everybody. It actually worked. Oh, wow.
And then you arrive at the key space and add a single key to your backpack.
Oh, that was a long journey for that one key.
Key.
Oh, I hope it's worth it. Oh, jeez. Silent as a possum indeed.
Exhausted from your long journey, take a rest on a stump. Before you're able to get comfortable, you feel a mysterious yet familiar presence behind you. You turn around and are startled by a large figure. At first you think you recognize him, but then you realize this man has a different face. It was the trader. Greetings, traveler. Do you have clean pelts? I can trade you good cards for them.
Oh. I see the force of the free market itself. It's been a long time. Very well, I have fabrics for you. I've got 2 rabbit pelts, and I'd love to trade them. Yes. Rabbit pelt. Okay, maybe the free market isn't that bad. Maybe I'll be willing to admit it's not terrible. We do get some nice trades. Yes.
Cat, card squid, another
I
husk,
think the trader is a she.
mole, wolf,
Okay.
bell squid, porcupine, and what's this?
Ooh.
Must be an error.
What is that thing? It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
How did that get in there?
That is strange. Yeah, alright. Can I examine that other card further without buying it? It's that weird card, to see what it looks like.
I bring cards from all the lands, player.
Park Trap. Fake Trap. That's cool. Although, I do have something else I'd quite like to buy instead, though. So first things first, right? The possum is just going to be great. It's already upgraded, and that's twice as good drawing it. The possum, wait, that's true, right? Because it's of the same sort. Is that how it
Yep,
works?
it'll have the same stats. Sorry, I was just looking at what chat was saying.
Yeah, the Royal Possum is very good, and that's just an amazing thing to get. Also, the Bell Squid. And especially in a long drawn-out battle, that will just win you the game if you can play it. Not very good at the start, as usual. So there's never quite as bad at the start. But still, it's very good. Or you could play it safe, get a porcupine or something. I don't think the hand squid is very good, because we spend so much we can get. The cats, or the weird otherworldly card. Or proximity to bell. Yeah, how does the bell squid work? Yeah.
It's based on the position of the bell. So the closer it is to the bell, the more damage it does, I believe. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to tell you that. Whoops. Crap. Did forget you heard that. I wasn't supposed to tell you that.
Would be good though, right? It's meant to be. Wait, how many turns away from them? Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. The cat's okay, but we have other methods of gaining sacrificial fodder. The mole, maybe? The mole, perhaps? Is pretty nice. After all, it's enough to defend us. I'm thinking definitely opossum, first of all. I'll take the opossum first off. Yeah, because that is too good. Too good.
For those of you arguing in chat, it definitely is proximity to bell. It's not number of turns. I've played it enough times to know for sure.
Okay, yeah. But now for the other one. Wolf is reliable damage, but at the same time, if we're going to be picking a 2-cost, I prefer to get the Bell Squid, honestly. It's got more health if nothing else, and we can probably get a good amount of damage on that. Let's take the Bell Squid. Yeah, tentacle for the Bell Squid. Yeah, that's my second choice. Okay.
I'm obligated to refill your items as a customer of mine. Oh, but wait a minute. It looks like your items are already full.
Oh.
Have this instead.
No, the pack rat is here. Okay. I guess we can have a pack rat as well. Yeah. I mean, they weren't that bad choices, guys. The opossum was a good choice, right? Yeah, the pack rat's not the best card in the game, but, you know, he's trying his best, okay?
It's a friend for the Rat King.
Indeed. Rat King. Ooh, that would be a good... Yeah, we could transfer the pack rat sigil. That's true. It's our first proper useful sigil to transfer, I think. That we want to transfer, anyway. Ooh, wow, we've come a long way.
Before you start on this page of the map, the Rat King stops you. Wait a minute, I recognize this path. This is the shortcut you should take. We can take my other shortcut if you'd like to face the Prospector directly now.
Where's the other shortcut?
The shortcut, you can basically, because remember the two places the shortcut could take was like here and here. We're able to use the other shortcut now if you want and go all the way to the Prospector.
I don't want to get into another fight. Like, the way it looks now, if we keep going, we might get a chest, which is good, very good. Although, we'll have to go through an elite fight. And that could be very bad, considering how the last ones have been. That will take us to a campfire, though. Oh. Are there any, what are they called, totems? Sigil transfer things along this path here?
There are not, unless you get one at the mystery space.
Okay. So, the path that we're going on now leads us to a campfire, then an exclamation mark, then there's a spit.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute myself because someone's car is, like, going off on my end.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, the Blackwood is good at the sacrifice. I'm thinking we actually take the long way round again, because we have his key, and if we can get that protection residual, that would be really good. It will make us much more survivable in the long run. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, I think I'll take the long way round, actually. What do you guys think, chat? Good idea? Bad idea. I mean, to be fair, there's only so bad a boss fight can go. We've got 3 lives. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if we go for the shortcut, there's no risk of us dying once. We don't have to use any of our luck. We'll just get through to the end. That means we'll have both smokes. We can use them for both. Like, anything we get in our starting hand is basically going to be okay, because we've got plenty of sacrifices with the smokes, and plenty of bones. But if we keep going, there's a chance of more loot, sure, and a campfire, which is very useful, especially in the later stages of the game. However, we may die. We'll probably have to use our luck at some point. Yeah, the chests... We've already got the key, though, that's the thing, and the chests may actually be worth it. Even if we lose a life, even if we lose our luck, the chest spoon may be worth it. People are a bit split right now. Some people want the shortcut, some people want the long route. On the other hand, it is getting quite late. Oh.
We'll probably have to do it. I mean, we're going to definitely have to split this into 2 sessions, at least, but...
Yeah, probably.
It's up to you how long you want to keep going. I definitely have another hour in me, if... It's up to you, though.
Alright, let's take the long route. Long route, I say.
Long route?
We kind of need that chest. Yeah. Especially because if we don't go the long route now, later down the line, then we'll have less power later on.
Alright.
And we can upgrade our opossums. Or floats.
So the first space, then, is a choice space. River Snapper, Beehive, or Mole.
Ooh.
Beehive also works a little bit differently. It's basically like, it's basically the same thing. I do the same thing as I did for the rabbit sigil, the Warren sigil. But instead of rabbits, it's bees, obviously.
I'm thinking beehives, actually. Wait, so the beehives work in the same way as the Warren, you're saying? Sorry.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Well, what happens if someone hits the beehive? Does they get any bees on that? Or... It's fine.
No, it's just gonna be like the Warren one.
Okay, so it's a bit better than a classic Warren because the bees can fly. Yeah, I think the beehive's the best choice right now. It's not a bad thing to draw, which is the main thing. Yeah. I'll take the beehive, please. I do quite like the beehive as well. It's one of my favourite cards. It's just nice. Just neat. And we need more sacrificial fodder anyway. Yeah. It's a bit of a nerve and a buff, I guess. It's only got 2 health. I know defense is cool, but... I know offense is cool, but... With a bone deck, we can't really afford to go full fossil. It takes time to develop bones, and we can't do that if we just try and win with someone.
Alright.
What went on Beehive? Actually quite good.
Back to the map, and we have a campfire.
Very nice. Okay. Skunk Gang, we meet again.
Alright. Which card would you like to put near the campfire this time?
So it makes sense to buff either the opossum or the stoat, because that will buff both of them, right? That's how it works?
Yep.
Or... Okay, so opossum or stoat. And also, do we want to keep buffing it all the way through? Now, we've got quite a lot of stoats right now. They're good for sacrificial fodder, though, so I don't particularly... Yeah, we can choose to draw 1 card. So, I'm thinking we actually buff the stoats, because they're quite weak right now, and we'd quite like to get them. But, yeah. What do you think, chat? I'm inclined to go for the stoat. Yeah, stoat seems good to me. Yeah, actually, yeah. I'll warm the stoat by the fire. Let's give it a go. I know that we saw the ringworm, but I don't know. It's already pretty strong.
Stoat gains 2 health, but waits at one of the survivors. If you leave it by the fire longer, it could grow stronger. Will you leave it by the fire even longer?
I mean...
So I will say it will only kill one of them if it dies by the campfire. You don't lose both.
Yeah. Although, the stoat's one of those cards at this point, which our deck kind of relies upon, because if we have the stoat, we can keep on getting more. I'm kind of thinking we don't risk it. Yeah, I'm just going to take it back. I'm not going to risk it.
As one of the survivors starts pulling out a knife, you quickly pack your stoat away and get moving. Your stoat now has 4 health and 1 attack, in addition to the Warren Sigil.
Nice. I know they're good for destroying cards, and normally I would, but the stoats are just useful in this case, because they have the Warren Sigil, and they're upgraded now. Like, if I tried to draw a stoat, I'd probably be happy at this point. It's one of those cards which is always good. Almost always, anyway. It gives you more fodder. And it's also got some attack and health. So I prefer to have 2 of those, because the deck is quite big now. I can't really afford not to have that. Okay, yeah, that's my choice, I think. That's my choice made.
Alright. Your new powered up stoat. Go back to the map and head into the abandoned mine.
Ooh.
First thing there is an event space.
There's like a mini dungeon here.
You've reached another doctor space.
Good. Good.
Well. Look who's back to my tent. You must be a very big fan of my experiments. Well.
Indeed I am.
Would you
I
like...
have a pack rat just waiting to be thrown into the fire.
Well then, let's get started.
Do you want to be paid for this? Like, is this just like a gift?
No. I only do this in the name of science.
I can respect that. Okay. So I'm thinking...
Your creatures are payment enough.
I'm thinking we definitely do the pack rats. But I'm thinking we do it on the Robossum. Because it's quick to play, it's cheap to play, and unlike the stoats, we're going to be cycling through them quite a lot rather than just leaving them in one place. You get 2 of them, and they go into both of them. Yeah, Jerry's kind of a bit useless, not really worth it. But there's 2 Robossums, so I say we do the pack possum. Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice the pack rat, so I'm a dude, and put it on Robossum. There's actually 2 brothers now, like bros. They're actually bros. Yes, the bros.
Ropossi.
We didn't put the bottom on the outer, only on the fire, so we can do this. Ropossi.
Are you sure you want to proceed with this experiment?
Looks like the best choice, and it will give us a massive buster damage and health. So I think I will, please.
Alrighty then, let's get started. The doctor pushes you out of the tent as he gets the experiment started. Just like last time, you hear whirring machines and sounds of ripping and shrieking coming from inside the tent. A few minutes later, the noises stop, and the doctor beckons you in once more. It was a success. Your Roposum is now even stronger. Both of them.
How much does he have now? Like, 5-3?
He has 3-3 and the backpack sigil.
Didn't he already have 3-3? The 3-1, sorry?
Or 3-1, so it's 5-3. Yeah.
That's one power for a possum. Oh. Strong opossum. Okay, nice. And backpack. Back possum. Okay, nice. Okay, and we don't have enough room for medicine though, do we? room for medicine, which is unfortunate. We have some
Unfortunately,
already.
I only have one medicine to give you for this experiment. Oh, but it looks like your backpack, it's full? Huh. Well, for this sophisticated procedure, you'll definitely need medicine. So, let me upgrade your backpack and give you 4 slots instead.
Oh, that's so good of you. Thanks.
Of course, anything for someone who participates in my experiments. Here you go. Oh, it looks like you still have your medicine from my previous experiment too. You're definitely gonna wanna give them that medicine soon. Otherwise, there could be grave consequences.
Oh, you got it. Can we give it to them out of combat? Is that a thing you can do?
No.
Okay, never mind. But we can't do anything yet.
Or you can choose not to give it to them and see what happens.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. If by any chance you happen to forget to give one of the medicine and they transform, call me immediately. I need to study the effects.
Yeah. Have you had an infestation? Are your mice turning into tarantulas? Call the doctor now. Yeah. Monster busters. But I quite like the cards as they are. I'm not sure what an upgrade would do that would make me like them more. Like a change. Perhaps.
With your very beefy opossum. Actually, 2 of them. You leave the doctor's tent.
Okay, bye. Thank you, doctor. Okay.
And you now have 4 item slots permanently.
Great. Actually really good. I should start using some of these items, but I think we're pretty good for the boss fight, hopefully. We're pretty well prepared.
Back to the map. Would you like to go right to the cauldron or left to the battles where there's a chest?
I'd like to go left to the battles, please.
Alright.
To war we go.
Would you like to roll to skip?
Yes, please. Might get lucky?
8. Almost. Not quite.
Yeah. The boy possum energy was not with us today.
4.
Oh, it's been a while since you had a battle. Let's do this. Well, now Okay. Fingers crossed. Let's see what we get. Not bad.
Stoat.
Not bad.
Propossum. Stars.
That's very good. That might be the best opening hand we've had yet. Well, we cannot lose this now. This is just like, can we even?
Your Stoat has 4 health and 1 attack plus the Warren sigil.
Oh my goodness, that's insane. That's insane. Okay.
And then your Propossum has 3 attack,
4.
or 5 attack and 3 health.
I think we went to 1. Yeah, I can play. Yeah, I will play the Stoat in lane 1, please. Then I will get 2 bones from that way, I think.
Yep. Play your Propossum if you want.
Then I'll play the boy possum in lane 2 to deal 6 damage between them, and hopefully win.
Would you like to use your medicine either?
I think we should actually. Yeah, I'll use the medicine on the boy possum. Like, here, have your tablets, Timothy. Don't forget your
Alright,
medicine
so
now.
he had 5 attack and 3 health, but that gives him 6 attack and 5 health for the rest of this battle.
Okay, that's a bit of overkill. It's a big opossum. That's like a bear size. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess I'll end my turn. Yeah, Yeah,
There's just a rabbit in your hand. Not like it matters that much, because it's definitely going to do enough to kill me. That's 7 damage, so it's 2 overkill.
Nice. We need 2 more teeth. Okay, we're getting to the point now where we can start winning matches instantly, which is good. Not reliably, but you know.
Alright.
Nice. Yeah, the bone build is going. I thought it'd fail actually. I thought the bone build wouldn't work, but it's actually going pretty well. The Gravedigger power helps a lot, I think. Imagine if we get to the boss, we'll have like 2 bones, so 2 smokes. That's 16 bones in our hand immediately, which is insane. Yeah, but we don't have that many bones cards, so I don't think we'll be running out of bone costs anytime soon. Okay. But also, if I played the boy possum, do I get an extra item? No, it's too late. I've used the medicine after that.
Yeah.
Right. The classes. Yeah.
But thank you for reminding me. I forgot to put the sigil on it. But yeah, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. All right. So, after that, we go on to the map again. And there is a special battle. Would you like to roll the skip?
There's no real.
Oh, also, yeah, I forgot to give you the 2 more overkill from last.
Oh, thank you. I'm not entirely sure that we want to fight this if we can help it, because it's only going to go badly for us, except for overkill. So I'm going to try and run away. I'm going to try and sneak past. Use up a lot of luck.
PO3, what are the classes? I'll post the classes list to the Discord after the stream if you want to take a look at the other classes. Beekeeper is my favorite.
Oh yeah, it's Beekeeper. Looks fun.
Wait, did you say you wanted to roll to skip?
Yes, please.
Okay. 7, not quite.
Okay, time for some murder. See how this goes. You never know. We might get another blown possum. What is a blow possum? If I get lucky.
This will be a canine deck.
Okay. Hope for the best. Best you've got all items if it doesn't go well.
Aquatic.
Let's see what we get. We need some way to kill at least one of those. Ah, water. That's not good. That's actually really bad. We have the dragon claw still, I suppose. Porcupine would be very helpful now, but a beehive. Yeah.
And of course your stoat has the Warren sigil and 4 attack and 1 attack and 4 health.
That's how much health does the stoat have now? Like 5, I think.
It was 4, I think.
4, okay.
Yeah.
It's not. So we know the stoat can take 2 hits, 1 from the baby wolf, and then 1 from the grown-up wolf before dying. That's something. And in that time we'll have. Wait. You'll only get the 1 woman out of it. But it will block a lot of damage. Beehive then stoat to play a coyote? Honestly, if we're doing that, we may as well play the beehive. Yeah, beehive and stoat. That's a good idea, actually. We could do a lot more damage that way. We put it in the side. Yeah, I could do it, but then we'll be left with little else. Swing puppies. It would be cute if they weren't trying to kill me. Okay, let's do that, I say. We'll try Squirrel, Beehive, Stoat, Coyote. Okay, so I'll sacrifice the Squirrel to play the Beehive, which will then sacrifice again to play the Stoat, in lane 2. It dies. It's a bit of a waste of a card, but not too much of a waste.
So that gives you 4 bones.
This is going to be good. Okay. And I'll use those bones to play the coyote in lane number 4, please. Well, 1, sorry. Actually, let's go 4, actually, yeah. Might as well, the alpha, just in case. Yeah. I'm on my turn there.
Stoat produces a rabbit. Does 1 attack to me, and then the coyote does 2.
Okay, it's something. If we can end this quickly, then we can
Wolf cub
be
attacks
the worst.
your stoat. One attacks you directly. Then
We need 3 more to win. That's not bad. We get 2 from the coyote anyway, right? So... Okay. Wait, hang on. No. So we need 3 damage to win. If we draw something that does damage from my deck, we win. If I can play it, that is. I'm going to draw from my deck, please. Nope, bad luck. It's a good card, but not right time. Okay, options. We could use a Dragon Claw to kill the Wolf Cub on the right. This would give us a major edge, but right now we're in deep trouble. Because if we don't win this turn, if we got the Cup of the Velvet, we won't have anything for next turn. We'll get 2 bones, but that's about it. Actually, that could work, because then the coyote's going to come in and kill our coyote. Then we can start getting ready to play the alpha. And then if the alpha... Wait, how do we win this turn? Is there a way to do that? I'm not sure we can, right? Yeah. Besides using items, of course, if you use, say, the magnifying glass, you know. Oh, you're right, the medicine. But then we won't be able to give it to the stoat, will we? Do we want to avoid that? Will we let the stoat turn into an unstoppable monster?
I thought it was it was the Rat King that had the.
Oh. Okay, then.
Stoat was the Campfire.
Do we want to allow our good friend the Rat King to turn into an unstoppable monstrosity?
Or the other, or the second Propossum.
Oh, the Waterborn. I forgot. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Yeah, 2 from the coyote, 1 from the stoat. I'll play the rabbit in lane 3, please. And... Did I end my turn? Yeah, I forgot about that.
That does exactly enough damage to win.
Nice. No overkill, but main thing is survive. No items. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, chat. We did it.
We're gonna be nearing the Prospectors pretty soon. And actually, probably what we'll do is we'll, like I've done in the last streams, I'll probably do an intermission right before the boss fight, because boss fights take more preparation than usual.
Oh yeah. If we give medicine to one of our opossums, will that cure the other as well?
No, just the one.
Okay. Against all the odds, you've managed to not die so far and build a semi-good deck. It's got the robots with it. Seems to be going okay. It seems quite suited to the whole bone thing. Yeah.
All right. After that battle, head on over to the map. And there's another treasure chest. Would you like to use your key on this treasure chest?
I would, please. It's okay.
Use the key to unlock the chest. You're left with 3 choices. The gift of protection, which, as I explained last time, will protect you for 1 life from being lost, and can even protect you against a boss fight. The gift of sigils. You can add any sigil from the main game to any card in your deck currently. Whatever the sigil you want. Or another celestial card.
Okay. I mean, the Celestials are fun and all, but I think we've already got one of those, and it's only come up once anyway. The deck's too big to really make use of it. But the sigils or the protection is the thing. What would we even use the sigil on, actually? Something really broken, something truly overpowered. It would have to be something either the Stoat or the Opossum, so it's choices like to come up, I think, and they're both cheap to play. Perhaps we could give, say, if the Blue Opossum had like Purificated Strike or something, that would give it instant kill. It already has instant kill.
I will, as a DM, I'm not gonna allow you to do it on the Opossum. He's too powerful already.
Oh, fair enough. I guess we have to. He's too
any more powerful, and he would become a god. He would be a god amongst men, and you know.
I'm just gonna take the protection sigil, please.
Someone said fecundity on Proboscis. Yeah, that's definitely not happening. Protection sigil.
He is truly ascended.
This sigil, a mole one.
No, I mean like I'll take the protection. Boon.
Oh, the protection boon. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry, not the.
All right. Your 1 health bar is a shield. So if you die at the next boss, you'll just start at the beginning of this page of the map.
I think that's not the most fancy of things, but it is gonna probably save us at some point. Yeah.
And next, we have 1 final choice space for the boss.
Okay. Right then. Choice of cards.
Cat, skunk, or black goat?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I know that these two at the bottom, the cat and the black goat, are usually really good. But our deck isn't that sacrifice heavy. Although the cat maybe. The black goat, probably not. We've only got 2 cards, I think, that have anything more than 1 cost. I think it's the wolf and the Bat King. Everything else is 1 cost or bones. So yeah, black goat, probably not. For the Bone Lord, maybe not. You can give the. Would the goat be good for the Bone Lord? Maybe. That would be really good, but we'd have to keep it in the deck until then. Then again, maybe, although the skunk would actually be quite good. It's a stinky defender, and in a bone deck, defending is very good. So actually, maybe the skunk is not that bad, you know, for 1 sacrifice, 3 health and a stinkiness. Yeah, it is good for the defense. But I think it's going to be either the. It's such a hard choice. Because none of them are that bad, but none of them are really standing out either. Or the cat. The cat would allow us to play our entire hand of 1-cost cards. That's one thing. We could put it on Cherry, but honestly, it'd probably be better on the skunk than on Cherry. The cat, though. Yeah, I think we probably get the cat, transfer the sigil later. Because if we get the cat, then we can just play everything. And all our cards are 1 cost, aren't they? So it'll be much easier. Yeah, defense isn't the best option for the game plan, is it? I'll take the cat, please. Yeah, cat. Take a leaf out of the Mysterious Woman's book.
to your deck.
Is
All
it
right.
good?
In that case, like I said, we are approaching a boss battle. So, because boss fights take a little bit of preparation, I am going to do an intermission now. And I think this might be probably the last thing we do for our stream tonight, just because, like you said, it's getting pretty late and we've been going for a while. So we'll probably make the Prospector like the very last thing we do. And we can do like all the boss stuff after that. But yeah, stay tuned for the Prospector fight. We'll be right back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, don't go too far.
That was tense, but we're doing well, I think. We're doing well. What have we got here?
You're doing good, my guy.
Oh, thanks. I get the feeling we're going to get really unlucky with our draws first turn, like get an alpha. Actually, no, even then, it's not that bad, because it's a boss fight. We actually have a better chance of the boss fight than we do in like an elite fight, I think, because of all the smokes. Weird.
Worst case scenario, you use your backup little protection thing. We'll be fine. How's chat today?
How far... Has anyone ever won this before? Not the boss battle, but like the game. Gotten to the end.
I don't actually think most people... I mean, I've been thinking about sending an application to be a challenger, but maybe. I don't know. Gotta think about it.
It's very good. I mean, our deck right now, if you draw the boy possum, you're gonna win, basically. At least one phase. And we've got two of them. How many cards have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 cards. That's a lot of cards. But none of them are that bad, at least. The worst is probably maybe the Sparrow's one as well. So 15. Forgot about that. Yeah, the worst one is probably Jerry. But even Jerry has its uses. The wolf as well is not that good, but it can be useful. We're actually pretty powerful going into this first boss. And it's usually not too hard, as long as you don't make any major mistakes. Is it expected that I'm meant to know the boss's mechanics? Can I use that knowledge, or is that metagaming? Might have changed it anyway. Guess I'll just do as much as I can. Yeah. Anyway, I'm off to go to the loo. Back, thack. Give me a sec.
Still waiting on Mr. Greenwood. Chad, who do you bet is gonna win this fight?
There could only be one winner. The both awesome. Alright, I'm ready by the way, if you're waiting.
I still think we should have mugged the traitor in the beginning of the game.
I mean, we would have lost our knife though, which would have been a shame.
I'm gonna apply to be a challenger just to mug the earliest person I see at the earliest opportunity.
Just to commit a bit of murder.
That's my only goal, murder.
I've been listening to some of the playbacks of the stuff that was clipped, and it's weird listening to your own voice. Like, I swear, my voice is always deeper in recordings when I listen to it. I don't know why, but it's just like, it's weird. Yeah. I'm ready.
Bring it on.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're getting ready for the Prospector battle.
Yeah.
Are you feeling ready?
The true tyrant of capitalism.
As you reach
It is, isn't it?
the end of the abandoned mine, the eerie clanking of the Prospector begins to ring in your ears. 'Twas the Prospector. Give me all your gold.
I should not,
Pickaxe.
bow down to your capitalist desires.
I'll be taking your extra
I'm
lives.
staunchly socialist.
But, of course, you get smoke. And your first three cards are Stoat, Possum, and Turkey Vulture. So you get your your 3/5 Opossum and your 4/1 Stoat.
Oh, that's... Oh, God. Alright, so... Oh, we're powerful here. Wait, what's behind the, What's behind the pickaxe, sorry? What's beneath it?
Oh, sorry. The Pack Mule and Coyote. This will be pretty familiar if you've seen the game.
We have two options. We can either win now this phase and move immediately to the next one, which we may also be able to win. Or we can wait, we can play the Stoats to block the Coyote. Yeah. And then we play the Opossum. And then we get the cards in the Opossum as well, which I think is probably the way to go. Then we can take it more slowly. Yeah, because if we can't hit the mule now, I think. So probably worth playing the smoke now while we can. Right? I think that's the way to go. I'm going to play the smoke and use it to sacrifice it to play the Stoat in lane 2. Now we want to... Actually, we're going to block it with the smoke. We may as well sacrifice it to something else. I mean, that's like 8 bones, right? Yeah, it's upgraded. Okay. So the plan is... Yeah, can we just skip now? I think we can. I'm going to skip this turn. So I'm going to pass, sorry. Yeah.
Alright, your Stoat produces a rabbit and does 1 damage to me. Pack Mule does not do anything, and Coyote attacks your Stoat for 2. Then
Is anything coming out from behind?
An adder.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking, what if we play the opossum? It kills the pack mule. Then the soap also kills the coyote. Get loads of stuff. It's all good. We've already got the rabbits and the squirrels. Those get slammed, but we're good, basically. We also get another item. Which means it's hard for us to lose. I'm going to draw an item from a card from my deck, sorry.
The Rat
Should
King,
work.
which is
Hey, my dude.
3/3 and has a flying sigil.
Okay. Let's do the plan then. I'm going to play... The opossum has 5 attack, right?
Yes. 3 attack and 5 health. Or 5 attack and 3 health. I meant other way around.
I would take on the pack mule and the coyote this turn. We win next turn, for this phase anyway. I'm going to play the opossum on the space with the pack mule. So the first space. Opossum, here you come. My boy, you're here at long last. Let us wreak havoc.
And you do have an extra item space, so let's see what item you get. A magnifying glass. Ooh, lucky you.
Oh yeah, that's really handy. I think. Why would I want to crack a smoke? I could, but I can't play it on the... I haven't got anything to play it on, and I want to save my cards.
Oh, I didn't take the 2 bones for your opossum yet, I don't think.
Okay. I'm going to... my turn.
Bill's coyote. Dagnabbit, my mule!
Your mule is mine.
Finally, I've been waiting to say that line for so long. Nobody's killed the mule yet. Absolutely nobody.
Oh, really? Oh.
No, everybody just, leaves the mule. Which I guess, fair enough, that is a good strategy, but I really wanted to say the line, so let's...
Oh, I always kill the mule. It's strange. Oh, another opossum.
Yeah, I always do too. I just like...
Not quite a bro possum. Right. Great. Thank you, Adam. Much appreciated.
And then a rabbit is also produced.
Okay. So we do enough to win now. We switch to the next phase. But then will they get to attack us immediately after? We are winning still. Phase resets. Then what? Then the hammer slab comes. I don't want to place anything else down because it will get stamped. I'm gonna just pass my turn here. And if it's not, we'll survive. Right? Yeah, we will survive.
You're gonna pass?
Yes. Play these cards. Oh wait, I need to draw something first, sorry, don't I?
Oh, yeah. Main
I'll draw
deck or
from my
scroll?
deck.
Okay.
Deck.
And the other stone.
Oh, you've got a lot of cards. Okay, and I will, end my turn.
That ends the first phase. Angrily,
good start,
the
good start.
prospector picks up his pickaxe and swings. There's gold in them cards.
No. Oh, you've got an actual pickaxe. Oh, it's so cool. So cute. Right.
And that gives you 4 bones.
Now the question is, are they
And you
going to
can
attack?
draw again.
Oh, great, okay. find some way to do that. We've got a porcupine, actually. That's a pretty good situation. This is a really good situation to use the porcupine in. I'm going to play two games to two bands. Oh, okay. Oh, that's going to make things more difficult. Okay. First things first. Big attack damage in... Do we have anything that can do 4 damage in a single turn? What about cards in there? We've got the
Did you draw your card yet? I don't think you did.
Oh, I haven't. I'll draw from the main deck. Alpha's pretty good for this situation. There's lots of ways we can do it, right? And yeah, I know the porcupine was my first thought, but the bloodhound's going to come in and it's going to move to some space. Actually, can it? It can't, can it? Oh, it does work. Okay. In that case, I will... Where am I going to play the cards? Yeah, that's fine. I'll play... I'll spend 1 rabbit in order to play a porcupine in the 3rd row.
Porcupine in 3rd. Which one are you sacrificing? Rabbit or smoke?
I'll do... This will do smoke. Yeah, I'll do smoke.
Even more bones.
So many bones. Okay, and then next up, I will play the opossum, just a normal one, on the bag mule, in the far right lane.
That is still the bro possum buff though, because it applies to both.
Oh, okay.
You don't have room for another item though.
Fair enough. And I'll
5 attack and 3 health. Porcupine hits me directly for 1. And you kill the adder. Get him, boy.
The dog comes. Nice. There's a bat. Yeah, does the porcupine thing kill the battler as well?
Yep.
It's a spiky. Cool. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot right now. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot right now. But how good can we get it, is the question. The Bat King does lots of damage. We could battle with the Alpha as well. Then there's that thing there. Unless, okay. So just that's sigil. Can I see what the sigils do? Is that possible?
Which sigil? Which one?
The Bloodhound sigil.
This one, remember, it does the same thing as in the game, where it will like jump in front of something if you play it. So if you play a card here, it will go there. But if you play a card here, it will stay where it is.
That works. So we'll play the what about Vat King first? And then we switch into the Alpha. The Bloodhound goes to the Alpha. The Alpha buffs it. Okay, sure. In that case, I will play, first of all, the Vat King, using 2 rabbits, in the 3rd lane. Your time to shine, King.
And are you going to use the medicine on him also?
Yeah, I will. I don't want him to transform. He's my buddy. We'll also help us more overkill as well. It's gonna be a lot of overkill.
All right. So that gives you another 8 bones. Jeez, you have.
Wait, is that when you play it? I thought it was.
We're really gonna need a bone counter for next weekend's streams if you're gonna be doing the bone build, because clearly this is getting out of hand.
So does the Vat King sigil play that whenever it's played? You get.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, it doesn't really matter anyway because you have enough bones to play whatever cards you want regardless. But
and I'll play the.
At this point, you might as well have infinite bones. I'll save those 8 for when he dies.
I'll play Alpha and Space number 2 as well. So I can with 5.
Alpha and Space 2. So that takes 5. And you did say you're using the medicine on him, so that means
it's free anyway. The Vat King.
Yep. So the medicine makes him 4, 5.
Yeah, that's a lot of bones. So that means it's like a 5 damage? Something? Squad's here. It's here.
Or no, it's 4 damage because he had 3 and it got buffed by 1.
Oh, didn't he? What about the medicine? Didn't that buff
Medicine buffs attack by 1, health by 2.
And the alpha also buffs him, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, there's a lot of buffing going on here. And then this also gets 1.
And the Bloodhound goes to face the alpha rather than the Vat King, right? Because it
Yep.
played second.
Because yeah, you did in that order. So, all right, I think that is where everything stands right now.
And I will finish my turn.
That is a big attack. So that is 10 plus 1, so that's 11. And you only needed 4 to win. Congratulations,
That's
you get
a lot.
7 overkill.
Nice. We've just robbed him of all his money. So I've got 16 teeth now.
Correct.
Great. Oh yeah, the gold takes the buff as well. With 17. 17 teeth, right? Because the gold attacks?
Because the what? Yeah, well, because it was 11. 10 plus 1, so 11.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I was counting the gold.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, we can go back to Death Card Cabin then. And
That was
that is the end.
a lot better than the mysterious meat segment. That was very good. Did it? We beat up an old man and stole his money. Great.
Oh, do I need a vote to skip?
It's not murder. It's just robbery. That's all. He's still alive, probably. But he's fine. It's not murder. Get opossummed. Get bro-possumed. Glad that we were able to use the Vat King for like a big whack. Yeah.
Oh, but wait a minute. This opossum has not received any medicine.
Oh, there's 2 of them, aren't there? That one was one. That was from the packing mule, right? That's that wasn't. I mean.
Nope, that was not from the pack mule. That was your other opossum in the deck.
Didn't I play the opossum? I got. Like turn 1, I played the opossum.
You played the other. You got 2 from your deck.
Oh, okay. No, bro, opossum. No. Bro Possum is evolving. His final form. What could it be?
Oh, you want to see what Bro Possum's final form is? He transforms.
It's a mega evolution.
Into a Bro Ryuli.
Oh, Bro Possum, I'm so sorry. Is that a four cost for you? That's just Yuli, right? Yuli.
Yep, I need a
Oh my.
Sharpie so I can
Oh
make him
my.
a Bro Ryuli.
Bro Yuli. Oh my. We've still got another Bro. We still got another Bro Possum. We still got another one. This is just the Bro Yuli.
Or a Bra Ryuli, actually. It's gonna be a Bra Ryuli.
Ooh, yeah, Possum. Ooh. I guess that flying opossum may be closer than I expected. I'm not sure how I'm going to pay for this Uruli in battle. But, we'll figure something out, I guess. Yeah. Should have taken that black goat. Oh, yes. The ultimate bro.
Bro, really?
The bro. The bro. Alright.
Leave that
What am I going
up.
to tell his brother? What am I going to tell my brother? Or his brother, I mean. Oh. Actually, yeah, he's full cost for 7-7, whereas his brother is 2 bones for 5-3. I mean,
Marvelous. Marvelous. One of my creations is truly ascended.
oh, you're here.
Thank you
Hi.
for participating in my experiment, player. I hope we meet again.
Sure. No worries. Possum Gang is always here to help science. Yeah. Ooh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Actually, he's kind of a big hairy monster now. He was a bit of a, hairy monster before, but he was a small hairy monster. But this guy is bigger than I am. And I'm just a raccoon. It's like he could eat me. Yeah.
Bro, wait, I gotta put the bro possum and bro Riuli next to each other.
It's an unlikely joke. Oh, yes, the squad.
Squat up. I don't care that I drew on one of my Riuli cards because it was. I'd say that was totally worth it. I don't know about you, chat, but I think that was worth it.
That was cool. Is that the end of the session then?
First of all, you know what happens after a boss fight. You get to choose a legendary card.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. We've already got 2.
So-
Or 1 now. We sacrificed the backpack.
Your choices are Mole Man, the Douse,
Not bad.
or Jojo.
Jojo the cat. Aw, how many sacrifices is that?
2.
That's a tough one. I mean, I like the cat because it's a cat. It is pretty cool. The Mole Man's good, but I think someone else is doing a Mole Man in their stream. And the Douse is a bit. It would be cool to try out the Douse, but it's not the best. It's a bit like the Pack Rat, really. Whereas Jojo does have really good stats, at least. There is that. As good as a bear, almost. Or about as that, anyway. It's got a weird sigil.
It's the same thing as the Bloodhound, but with cat ears instead of a dog.
Oh. Yeah, the Douse could be interesting, it's true. But we gotta... I think Jojo's the way to go, actually. Yeah, I'll go with Jojo, the cat. Jojo, welcome to the team.
That's good, because probably the mysterious woman would have snatched him up if you didn't. You know how much she loves her cats.
Oh, that's true. Small furry animals.
Alright.
Nearly as good as
you're up
possible,
to
honestly.
17 in your...
Wait.
Or 16, or... Yeah, 16, because it was plus 7. Or, yeah, right? Because it was 11 over... It was 11 damage and you needed 4, so yeah, it was 7. Then...
Jojo the cat.
That also restores all your clovers.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I needed those.
And all your lives.
Ooh. Excellent. We still got the shield as well. Yeah. Wait. What? nice. It's been 5 hours? Oh, wow. Got through a lot. The first boss, anyway.
As you pick yourself up from the battle with the Prospector, you see a familiar face once again. Wow, player. That was quite the fight. You really
Thanks.
showed some strength in that battle. Here, would you like to buy some of my pelts to celebrate your victory?
I am rather rich now. So, and you have been very kind to me, it's true.
As always, first one's on the house.
Before we trade, would you mind me asking, do you know who that mysterious woman is? She seems to have some sort of a celestial connection.
I'm not sure about her. She wasn't in the game originally, but someone put her in here. I don't know much about her other than that, but
Sounds
you have
like
to
a
ask her.
mystery. Or a bro possum to solve with its nizzly snout.
It used to be just me, the Prospector, and the Angler. Then, all these other figures started popping up. Not sure where they came from, but not sure why I'm not in a computer anymore either.
That is strange. So if there's there's a Prospector, there's the Angler, there's you, who lies at the end of the path? Do you know?
I'm not sure, but it certainly ain't Leshy.
Oof. Poor guy. You know, as a raccoon, I can appreciate someone who is of the forest. I am still a raccoon, right? It's a bit raccoon.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to be. That's more of just your game piece, but you're more of like a traveler or whatever, really whatever you want to be. I mean, actually, what you are is a gravedigger. That's your occupation.
I mean, I'm more like a grave robber, really. Just digging up bones on the ground as a raccoon, that kind of thing. It's why I keep getting more of them. I just keep on just digging underground. I think I would buy a golden pelt, please.
You can still afford one more rabbit pelt. Would you like to buy that as well?
No thank you. I'd like to save that for the next pelt, next time we meet. I think.
Suit yourself, player.
Thank you for the business.
Since you've been such a good customer, let me refill your backpack for you.
Much obliged. Thank you. What a nice guy. I'm sure he won't try to kill us later. And no chance. Ooh, a choice.
Blood transfusion. Emergency squirrel. Or jar of bones.
I mean... the jar of bones is quite good for a bone deck especially, but we don't actually have that many bone cards anymore. It's like, what, 4 in the whole deck of 20 cards? I'm not that likely to get any of them anymore, and if we do, it's probably going to be like a possum or something. But then again, if we do get them, the jar of bones could save us. The school, maybe. And since this is where it's useful.
And you know what?
Since
Your bro Riuli started out as a bro possum, I'll allow you to also play him with 20 bones instead of 4 blood too.
Okay, fair enough.
To make him a little bit more viable.
Actually, I think the blood transfusion could be really good actually, because we've got cards we can no longer afford to play with our current deck, mostly the bro possum. But also, if we draw, say, a Rat King on turn 1, we can't necessarily play it, but with Blood Transfusion we could, and they're quite buffed up, so it would help. I'm going to take the Blood Transfusion. I think I'm going to take the Blood Transfusion, please. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
Good luck, traveler.
See you later.
With that, you have completed the Old Woods. And
Nice.
you can go on to the wetlands.
Ooh.
And I think that's probably a good stopping point for tonight, since that's
Yeah.
about 5 hours. That's probably our longest stream yet. But that was a really fun one. I really enjoyed that. I hope you did too,
Me
Greenwood.
too. It was amazing. Thank you for running it. It was really cool.
Oh yeah, of course. No problem. Happy to run it. And like I said in last night's stream, we'll be doing these every weekend. Definitely every Sunday and probably every Friday from now on. But we might have a surprise one Saturday, like, you know, every now and then on Saturday too. So stay tuned for those. Follow us on Discord if you want to get notified for every stream, and also follow the Twitch channel. And thank you so much, everybody who came out to support us today and see the set. And I'll actually stick around a little bit for some questions about my set, if anybody has any, like I usually do. Greenwood, you're also free to stick around a little bit longer if you'd like to talk with chat any longer, but also I understand you've been here for 5 hours, so I understand if you want to take a breather.
Yeah, I probably should go soon, to be honest.
All right. Well, thank you so much for being our challenger today, Greenwood. We really appreciate you coming on here today, and yeah, we had a blast.
What is how would it work with, because the way it makes it sound is that once gets to the end, you'd have to have multiple sessions with one person. But since there's so many people who want to play, how is that going to work?
Yeah, I know that's that's the $1 million question. I am not so sure how that's going to work yet. Obviously it's going to be hard to fit everybody in who wants to play, but I'll do my best. I mean, it might take a while before some people get to play it, but I mean, either way, we'll do it as we'll try to get people in as fast as we can. But yeah, it's going to be, you might have to wait a couple weeks because obviously these sessions can go on for a night or two, and if you want to be part of it, obviously sign up early. That's sign up sooner rather than later, because the longer you wait to sign up, the longer it's going to take. And obviously at the rate people are signing up, it might be kind of hard for me to fit in everybody, but there's, like I said, I'm not the only buddy who's building sets like this. There will be others in the server doing this as well. So there will be other opportunities potentially besides just my streams to be able to do that. So the best way to do it is to just sign up now, and if you sign up, we'll have your sign up form, and we'll know that you're interested in participating in one of these. So even if I can't get you in mine, we'll have you on the list if someone else needs challengers for something. So just even if you can't get in mine, still sign up anyway, just because you might you might still get into another game even if you're not able to get into mine. And actually, Greenwood, you have your game too, so it could potentially get some people on the list involved in that one as well.
True, I could. Yeah, it's only the one session. I've only got the one set of it really, but it's quite short, so it doesn't take too long to get through it. Like maybe 2 hours to complete the entire thing with all 3 areas. But it's good, hopefully.
Yeah, so if you've signed up, actually, and if you're already on the sign-up list and you want to be involved in Greenwood's game, let me know, and I'll send you the whole list then, Greenwood, of players who are interested, and then you'll be able to coordinate with them to get a session together. And then maybe if you guys find time, we can put on the calendar or something and get some other people on the server to watch.
Okay, sure. I should probably be going about now, to be honest. I've got some
totally understand. Thank you again for joining us.
Thank you. It's been an amazing session. Really good. It's been cool.
Yeah, it's been fun. Have a good night, I think.
Bye, everybody. Good night.
And like I said, chat, I'll be here for a little bit longer if you have any questions. Yeah, the queue is a little bit long.
What are you... Do you know that you can rename the different streams for later? Because I thought maybe this stream could be renamed for the start of the Bro Squad. I don't know. It just sounds cool.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can change the name of it, but if so, that or if we can't get it for this one, definitely the next one that we get Greenwood to do it, then it'll definitely be like Bro Squad Part 2.
Yay.
That was funny. I like that. That was even better than Flying You. I wasn't sure if we were going to have a Flying... We almost did, because if he didn't give the medicine to Rat King, then Rat King would have turned into a Flying Yuri, because Rat King had the flying. But
yeah.
Instead, that we got the Bra-Ryuli.
The Bra-Ryuli, the most powerful Ryuli right after the flying Ryuli.
You're just gonna have like a whole like four. By the end of like all my games, there's gonna be like 4 different types of Yuris. It's like together, and they form like the Mega Yuri, and it's just like one big card the size of the moon, but a Yuri.
The second phase of the final of the Leshy battle, instead of being dead cards, it's just a bunch of Ryulis.
P03, what's your favorite part of your setup? Favorite part of my setup? That's a good question. I've really liked, it's like tough. I like a lot of parts of I like all the items. I think the items are probably one of the more fun things. And I also love the masks and sigils that my girlfriend made. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, I mean, I love those a lot. That's probably... I mean, it's hard to choose, like, what is my, like, absolute favorite part of my set, just because I like it so much. I also like my campfire. I worked... That was all me, and I worked hard on that, so... The little spinner and the actual, like, creatures around it. I like that a lot. Thank you, everybody who joined us if you're taking off, but I'll still be here for, like, another... Just, like, maybe 5 minutes or so, and then we'll put on the credits. Did you the two version? I kind of like make the balance. I definitely tailor it to the player, and also I tailor it to the deck. Like if I started to go a lot stronger tonight. Obviously when he got all his like raw cards. Your top 3 favorite tracks from Inscryption. Trapper Trader is probably my favorite. Leshy's theme might be my second, and maybe Prospector is my third. I don't know. Angler's really good too, though. I like all, and Scribe of Magics is really good. Scribe of Technology is really, like, there's so many good tracks in this game. It's hard to choose. I feel like it changes. My favorite one changes sometimes. Depends what mood I'm in.
The entire Inscryption soundtrack is a banger. It's really hard to choose a good one.
Yeah, I agree. Is the follower goal not up? Oh, did we actually get like more followers and it wasn't updating? We'll have to fix that next time.
For some reason, the follower goal, which is currently at 83 in the card, either hasn't been updating or got glitched out, because currently the followers according to your page is 78.
Okay, I'll have our team take a look at that this week. I did not add that to our overlay, but I'm sure that can be fixed pretty easily. Either way, though, it's still cool that we're like almost at 80 followers. Either way, like, I'm not complaining about 78. Thank you to everybody who followed our channel. I'm really glad you liked this set. Thank you for all the love and support, and we'll definitely be doing more of these. So, and also feel free to come to the Discord if you have any questions that you didn't get a chance to ask here. Yeah, you have a good one too. Thank you, everybody. Any other questions before I put up the credits? And also, let's get I'm gonna get the credits song queued up if, we haven't got it already. We might already have it, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's already queued. Oh, also, I think you queued up the short, you might have queued up the short one.
I did. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Thank you again, everyone. Hope everyone has a good night or good day if it's daytime for you. And yeah, come join us again next week if you want to see more of this.